I'm here, I'm late, I'm sorry. Can someone just confirm I'm live on both? Okay, let me see. What up, big coconut? Wait, that's the first time anyone's ever said that to me, but I like it. Okay, hold on. Let me just make sure all the chat is, that I can see all the chat. Okay, I have you guys over there, and then this one over here, and I have like, it's so bad. Okay, there's a lot of stuff. Okay. Guys, I'm so sorry I'm late. But, you know, on the bright side, I'm only half an hour late. Okay, let me see. Tilla, Pips Kitten, hi guys, hi. Oh, June's here. Okay. Angel, Mira. Okay, yes. Okay, perfect. I see YouTube too. Invasion. Okay. Perfect. Okay, it's working. Yay. Guys, it's so trippy for me right now. So, did you guys know it's Saturday? Did you guys know it's Saturday? It feels like Sunday to me because I normally stream Sundays, right? And I like it's Saturday. Isn't it weird? No, I thought it was Sunday. It feels like Sunday because I'm streaming. Finally caught my first stream. Yippee, welcome. So happy that you're catching us live for the first time. I didn't miss the stream. Nah, I just started 30 minutes late. I'm sorry, guys. But I have a lot of excuses. I have a lot of good excuses, okay? But first off, okay. Pie, is Pie in chat? Girly, I'm gonna yap a little bit, okay? But we should cut me off like 8:10, 8:15 max, because I should end early today, because I have a work trip tomorrow morning. I'm driving this time. Last time I was catching a train. This time I'm driving. So I actually have to get a good night's sleep because I'm driving. But also I haven't packed. So ideally, like, we end around 11 today, hopefully. But like, you know, I'm not gonna cry about it. I don't want to like feel rushed, but like if I have to like drive on 3 hours of sleep and 8 shots of espresso, like we'll do it. But we're finishing World Underneath tonight. How's everybody doing? Today? I don't know if JHP is here, but if he shows up later, if he says hi later in chat, everybody make sure to wish him a happy birthday. It is his birthday. Wonderay procrastination final. It's bad. It's so bad. Like, I procrastinate so much. And it's so bad. I don't know why I do this to myself. So, you guys know I got I'm tracking my like fitness now, right? Because like now I'm all serious. Like, now that I'm trying to take my health all serious, right? The ring is supposed to tell me when I'm gonna be stressed, and it's supposed to like get better the longer I wear it, right? But it's been about a week now, so today's the first day I can see my stress levels. And guys, I am always stressed. I'm actually so excited to see after stream like what the stress levels are at, because I feel like a lot of people would think that streaming is stressful, but I actually think you guys make it less stressful for me, if that makes sense. Like, streaming is actually fun for me, so I'm curious to see if the ring will show that, or if I think it's fun and it's actually just stressing me out. We'll see. If you were serious, you'd get some Hello, Shallow. How you doing? Oh, wait. I have so many things to say. Okay, first off, I wanted to say thank you for those of you guys who caught me on Ina's stream last Tuesday. It was Tuesday. I was on my friend's stream, and it was the second IRL stream I've done with Twitch friends. So thank you for those of you guys who swung by. I couldn't read any comments because I'm not gonna lie. Well, I can barely read my own comments when I IRL stream, so she got it. But she did say that a lot of you guys swung by, and I saw a few names too. I'm gonna find time to make some shorts from her VODs, because there was one strike that I did and I want that recorded, you know, like bowling. I'm bringing up her stream because I am still in pain. Like, my whole body hurt the next morning. If you guys didn't tune into the IRL stream, we went bowling, Okay, and it was probably like my third time. I think I can remember 2 other times that I've bowled in my life. That was probably like the third time I've ever went bowling, and everything hurt. Okay, so my forearm, like right here, was on fire. It's still kind of like I'm still sore everywhere, but it's like not as bad as Wednesday. So my forearm was on fire. Okay, and then like I don't know why my shoulders hurt, but then like my back hurt, like my lower back hurt, and I don't think it's supposed to hurt when you bowl, right? And then the back of my knees hurt. Okay, and then also like my glutes hurt. Like I feel like I did like probably 80 squats that day. So I feel like this is coming full circle because shallow squat comment was what triggered this. I feel like we should minus like 100 squats from my squat count from that bowling day. You know? Anybody with me on that? No? Nobody? Also, Ji-un, girl, so the Hamtaro Discord, for those of you guys who don't know, in our Discord, we have a Hamtaro like workout wheel type of Discord, and people can post their workouts in there, right? This girl, she does boxing, and then like she like posted like her boxing routine or what she did that day, right? I didn't understand anything, right? So then I told her I didn't understand anything. So she was nice enough to take the time to write it all out, okay? And I have not responded because I read it and I got overwhelmed because even though you wrote it all out, I still don't know what half the things you listed out were. Like what the hell? Like I read it and I was like, what the hell is this? Like, I didn't understand. And I didn't want to ask because I just know somebody's gonna be like, oh, maybe June should teach you, you know? So like Alice can like do a boxing. No, I know how my audience works. So like I wasn't gonna ask. I wasn't gonna ask. Boxing match prep. Yeah, no. No. No, Synergy, no. Let's see. Back hurts for days after bowling. Is that common? But I did get 1 strike, so I definitely, I know it's nice enough to let me download the VODs. So I'm definitely gonna make that a short because, well, who knows when the next time that's gonna happen is, you know? So that's important to me. Adra, able to watch live, no VODs for once. Welcome. I mean, you've been on a live before, Adra. This is not your first live. Okay. I'm very much behind in chat. Wait, is JHP here? Okay, if not, we're just saying happy birthday, and then when he comes in, we say happy birthday again. Curious how heavy the kettlebells you use to... Ooh, yeah. Guys, cause the bowling, right? Oh my God. So for those of you guys who were there for the bowling stream, I couldn't lift. Like the 6-pound ball was what I used. I used the 6-pound ball, right? And so did Ina. But Honey was able to lift the 8 and the 10. And like, I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, she's probably... I know, they're both pretty skinny. I was gonna say, like, she's so thin, I wouldn't think that she would have that much strength, you know? Like, I'm so weak, and I feel like I'm, like, 3 of her. Streamer boxing battle royale. Yeah, no. I don't know why. It's come up multiple times. Like, it's come up multiple times. Like, the instigators are usually, like, it's usually cheesy or, like, shallow. They're like, oh, yeah, like, boxing match. No. I just want to let you guys know, I don't want to box, not because I think I'm going to lose. I'm going to box because I think I'm either going to hurt somebody or die. Like, I will not lose. Like, I will not, like, I don't care about, like, the ref or, like, the ring, right? Like, I don't care when they say stop. Like, either I will die with honor or I win, I guess. Like, it's either I win or I die, like, with honor. So that's it. Like, that's why I don't want to do the like, they're like, also, like, what are the rules, you know? Like, like, let's say there are rules, right? But then, like, when I'm losing, nah, I don't give a shit. I'll bite, I'll kick, I'll knee, like, I'll elbow. Like, I don't know how to box. Like, I'm, you know, it's just survival instincts at that point. Celebrity streamer boxing is a decently common thing, that's why. Oh, is it common? I think I've heard about it once when Amaranth was gonna do it, but then she backed out, right? Or something like that. I could be making that up, but I've never seen it happen. Like, are people actually good at it? I don't know. But yeah, guys. Bowling was very fun, but I don't think it's like is would you guys consider bowling a sport? Would you guys consider bowling a sport? Anyone? I don't think I did. And now I think I do. Like, I think I consider it a sport now. It technically is. Some people train pretty seriously. Toast from OTV got a concussion when he participated. Oh, I know Toast because because my sister's boyfriend, I call him Korean Toast. Kind of looks like Toast. Throwing and balls, I mean, it's in the Olympics, I think. Wait, is bowling in the Olympics? If it is, then like 100%, like I would consider it a sport. They televise it on the sports network, LOL. Oh, okay, yeah, I don't really know much about bowling, but if chess is a sport, I don't see why bowling, wait, chess is a sport? Dragon Rider, thank you so much for the follow. I mean, I would consider, like, if chess is a sport, League is a sport. You know what I mean? That's what I think. Like, if chess is a sport, I would consider League a sport. Like those would be like in the same lane for me. Yes, chess is a sport. I think it is a sport. Okay, well then I play League. I'm an athlete, mom. Esports is a thing now, so League is an e-sport. Okay, so what is chess? Like a B sport? Like B for brain? I don't know. No, like a serious question. Like, you can't just say chess is like a regular sport if League is an e-sport. Like, what is chess then? Because I wouldn't. If it's on Wii Sport Resort, then it's valid. All right, I don't even know how we got on this. I just want to let you guys know. Wait, where did we land on the subtracting my squats? That's why I brought up the bowling thing. Like, I feel like I had to squat to bowl. Like, if you guys, if you guys have seen bowling, right? Like, I had to kind of squat to let go of the ball. So where did we land on subtracting my squats? You technically did not do them on your stream, so they shouldn't count. Did we say that was a rule? That it had to be done on my stream? Is that a rule? I mean, like, we should establish that now. Gee, does it have to be on my stream? Like, well, actually, it doesn't really even matter because I don't guest star on other people's streams often. But just in the future, I think we should count it. Not going to happen, bud. All right. Mind sport, according to Google. So that's what I said. That's right. Like I said, brain sport, mind sport. That was like similar enough. But yeah, how are you guys doing? It's so weird that today is Saturday instead of Sunday. Yeah, I have to drive tomorrow. In the past, I've done IRL streams while driving, right? But like, I don't read you guys or anything like that. But now, like, I don't know how I did that. Like, how did I even do that? Because, like, my drive was, like, 5 hours. So I would just have chat up for 5 hours. And I would just have the worst FOMO. That's why I stopped doing it. Because people would just talk to each other on my stream while I'm driving. And I couldn't read, you know? Getting colder here. Yeah, it was, like, storming really badly today in New York. Okay, new freelance gig? What kind of freelance gig? What kind of freelance gig? Classic FOMO. Yeah, I get really bad FOMO. That's why I stopped the driving streams and the co-working. I've done co-working streams. Oh my god. Wait, guys, I have something I have to show you guys. I have something I wanted to share with you guys. When we get to Lads, just remind me, I have to share something with you guys before we start Lads. Okay, like whenever we transition from Yapping to Lads, I have to show you guys something. Just remind me. It's a TikTok. Just remind me. Next time you do a driving stream, one of us can jump on VC to read for you. Yeah, that's what we tried that a little bit, but I thought about that with like G&J, right? But like they didn't want to, they pissed me off. But yeah, maybe. It's definitely an option. I feel bad because like then somebody has to like spend the entire 5 hours on the phone with me. Like that's like next level modding, you know? Just so you guys don't know, Kat's not here today because he's at a concert, and now I have to rely on G and or J. So hopefully they follow through today, you know? They're fake mods because they're like my friends in real life, so I modded them. But they're reliable. They're reliable, you know? Oh, Alice, please watch Silas's new solo trailer. Wait, there's no spoilers, right? Wait, what is the solo trailer for? Like a new card? Is it a new card? Guys, you know what I've realized? I don't like watching the trailers before doing the thing, right? Because you guys remember Homecoming Wings and like just like any of the myths, the trailers give so much away. Like I actually like that I've been so behind on content that I'm like doing the content and then going back to watch the trailers. Like I feel like that's been kind of nice because then I can go into things like completely blind. But now that I'm getting to the tail end of things, I know, you know, that's coming to an end. No spoilers, it's very good. Okay, I'm down. Solar lunar card. Okay, yeah. Like let's do it. I'm down to do it. Let's see. If they're fake mods, what am I? Honestly, if we grow, like I will need more mods. I just feel like we're not growing as much to the point where I would need more mods. But if we ever do, Pi, you're gonna regret. You're gonna regret. Like I'm gonna volunteer you. Like, hey, mod. I just feel bad. Like I just feel bad because like I feel like the mod position, right? It's such a thankless job, right? Because you don't get paid. If I was a full-time creator and I made a lot of money from streaming and stuff, I would pay my mods because like I think it's a real job, honestly. Like Kat does a lot, and like when Shallow modded for me, JHP's been a temporary mod as well. Like there's a lot of work, but I don't think we have enough chatters to the point where I would need like more mods yet, because when I'm in other people's streams, I actually like, I don't really get intimidated, but I don't really like it when like everyone's a VIP or everyone's a mod, right? Because then like I feel like it's more intimidating for new people to come in and say hi. But that could just be me. That could just be me being an F, okay? Then you should avoid the trailers. I don't think it's avoidable. I mean, like, now that I'm caught up on stuff, right, like, I feel like I want to be part of the hype. Like, there's no way to win, because on one hand, I'm kind of just like, ooh, I don't want the spoilers, but on the other hand, it's like, I want to be part of the hype where everyone's like, did you see this trailer dropping? So yeah, no, I'm down to watch the trailer. It's okay. I can't have it both ways, unfortunately. Yeah, modding ain't an easy job. No, it's honestly a thankless job. And I think it really also depends on the streamer. So like for me, I would be what I would call like a heavy lifting streamer. Like I feel like there are streamers that have spent time on Twitch before they started streaming, so they're like more knowledgeable of the platform, or Glory, thank you so much for the gift sub.
Gifted Kyrie underscore of underscore the
What was I
underscore
saying?
stars a subscription. Glory's
Oh, yes.
974 gifted a tier 1
Thank you,
sub
thank
to
you again.
Kyrie underscore of underscore the underscore stars.
Yeah,
They
so
have given 182 gift
wait,
subs in the channel.
did he just say it twice? Why did he just say it twice? I could be wrong. But what was I saying? Oh yeah. So I think there are so for example, Shallow streams, right? So Shallow is like someone that I would say is a very low lifting mod. I would be a very high lifting mod. I barely know how to turn on my computer. And I did not spend a lot of time on, I'm actually not a social media person, which is like really weird to say because I'm on social media right now talking to you guys. But I don't know technology. Okay. So, my mods have to do more. Does that make sense? Whereas like Shallow, he can basically be his own mod. So I feel like if I ever make enough money, I would definitely have to pay my mods because y'all do a lot more than I'd like to admit. Carla, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Cat works hard, but he's also so smart and skilled that it's probably easy for him compared to most people. Cat is textbook INTJ. So yeah, I'm very familiar with the personality type because G is also an INTJ. So I grew up with one. So yeah, it's true. Like, Cat can do the work of 10 people, but that doesn't mean he should, you know? So like, I feel bad asking people to overextend themselves, especially when like I'm not paying them, you know? Although I really do need a free editor. If anybody knows how to edit anything, I need the name of that person that JHP used for that video that he sent last time. Never felt it was difficult to mod here in the past, though admittedly it's more busy now. There's definitely more chatters now, but if anything, like, the girlies are very unproblematic, I feel like. Except for, I mean, like, the one time it got a little heated with the Caleb stuff, but generally speaking, I feel like the girlies are very well behaved compared to, like, I don't know, we had, like, I mean, like, before Love and Deepspace, right? We had a few, like, it was just like a handful of, like, weirdos. I can make it problematic. Like, okay, do it. Let's see it. I want to see what problematic looks like to June. Kat is doing a great job, by the way. Yeah, everyone should tell him that. See, here's another thing about being my mod. Like, you're not only here for, like, the modding of the stream, right? You're also here for the technical difficulties behind the stream. But then on top of that, like, I'm a very emotional person. So my Love and Deepspace girlies, my Love and Deepspace community, my Love and Deepspace committee, that's what I'm saying, committee. My Love and Deepspace committee girlies, I think they just recently got a very, very slight taste of it. The other day, there were some things that came up about terms of service of lads and stuff like that, right? And I had a long day of work because I took Tuesday off to stream with Ina and Honey, so I had to catch up on work. And basically, I spiraled a little bit, had a tiny, very, very tiny meltdown compared to what, like, Kat, G, and J has had to deal with, right? Like, it was, like, very, very minor meltdown. And then, like, I had a piece of chocolate and everything was good again. So, you know, they can tell you that, like that's just like a very, very little, like, I was just a little hangry, you know? So, like, just like like, I'm just I'm volatile. I'm a little unsteady. Like, I'm a turbulent. Yeah. So, it's Akko Taco. I'm here for the yapping and allergies. Oh my god, guys! I don't want to be known for the allergies. By the way, I found your channel through Lala's Discord. Wait, did somebody share my did somebody share my channel in her Discord? Thank them for me. Pretty sure first time I heard of you was Cell sharing your stream there, and I see Kyrie on the Twitch chat too. Yeah, thank you everybody for sharing. I keep saying this, but, like, I'm getting there. I keep saying I want to make, so I haven't seen any of Lala's videos or anything like that yet, right? Like, I've rated her before, so, like, I've chatted to her for, like, a minute before I dropped, because anyone who has seen anything from me knows I'm, like, super anal about spoilers, so that's why I haven't really, like, networked with other lads streamers, I guess, but I want friends. I'm like low-key. I feel like I'm low-key trying to convince Pi and June to start streaming
Dawn's Air
lads.
cheered
So,
X100. Yo, can you hop on Discord VC?
yeah, I can, but okay, I'm scared. Why didn't you just call me, Rumi? Like, what? You don't have to pay me to ask me to go on Discord. Okay, I'm in the live stream. I'm in the live stream, Discord VC. So you can hop in there whenever, I guess. Let me just make sure. Discord, VC, properties. Yeah, they should be able to hear you. Let me just make sure real quick. Discord. He told me to come in, and then he's not coming in.
I'm here.
Oh, you're here? Okay,
Yeah.
I just want to make sure they can hear you. Okay, what do you want? Hello? What do you want, sir? You're interrupting
okay.
my yapping.
Yeah, I had to. We had some other stuff to do today.
Huh?
Okay, so JHP is probably going to be joining the stream late. So he's not able to present this. So I'm going to present it in his place.
Okay, before you say anything else,
Uh-huh.
I have a 5, 6, 7, 6. Okay, it's a 5 to 6 hour drive, but you know how much I pee, so it's probably going to be a 7, 8 hour drive tomorrow, and I have not
Okay.
packed. So, like, how long is this going to take?
Hopefully it doesn't take that long, but it was going to be part of your birthday stream, but now it's shifted to today.
It's for my birthday?
Yes.
It's his birthday.
Well, I guess he's a selfless one. What can I say?
It's his birthday today, and he's giving me a gift for my birthday 2 weeks ago?
It had to take some time to prepare. Okay, so it's not a. You'll see it when I send it to you.
Girlies, for those of you guys who don't know, JHP is 6'5" and single. He is a year older than me, so he is a dog, so he's 90, he is 31, and he's single. 6'5". Yeah, so hit me up. I'm taking applications for JHP at this point. He's generous. He just got a promotion, yes. Did I mention he's 6'5"? He's actually Korean, so you can call him Oppa. Okay, I'm ready for my gift now. What's up?
Okay, so this is on behalf of JHP and the lads girlies. So I sent it to you via DM on Discord, and that's it.
Wait, you
so
said
you're gonna
JHP and
open-
lads girlies?
Yes, you're
Okay.
gonna open the link.
Wait, when you say girlies, you mean my committee or just like everyone in general?
I think everyone in general.
Okay. Wait, where did you send it to me? Oh, okay, I see it.
Okay,
what
that's
is
it.
this?
I'm hopping off.
That's it?
That's it.
Okay, peace out, bro. Hop off my
Peace.
dick. Okay,
Okay.
let me share this. What is this? Let me share my screen. Aw, it's a kudos board. Okay, let me share my screen real quick. Okay, this won't take too long. Let me share. Ooh, which screen should I use? Share. I guess I could use this one. Okay, let me just make sure it's on the right. Yep. Okay. You know, last year I was expecting a kudos board, and y'all gave me something that was not a kudos board. You guys remember that? Gee, what was that? Well, what was that? I was expecting a kudos board, and then you guys gave me something different. But this year I was not expecting a kudos board, and I get a kudos board. You remember what I'm talking about or no? Okay, let me see. How do I do this? Ooh, love that Taylor's there. Did I tell you guys? Okay, for those of you guys who are in the Discord, you guys already know this, but I had a dream about Wrath. Ooh.
Anonymous gifted Cougar in Training a subscription. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Cougar in Training.
I just turned 25, okay? Who's calling me a cougar already? Anyways, is this big enough for you guys to see or no? Let me blow it up a little bit more, maybe. Let me blow it up a little more. Okay, how's this? Is this big enough, guys? This is big enough, right? This is big enough, right? Okay. Let me see. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's not gonna get any bigger than this. That's what he said? Okay, super quickly. I was not expecting this. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Thanks, everyone. Okay, let me read some of these. Hopefully they're not too, I don't want allergies before we start the world underneath. Okay. First one. Let's see. Wait, should I be reading these on stream or off stream? Am I gonna cry? Gee, can you answer my question? Should I read about this on stream or off? Okay, I guess I should do on stream. Okay, alright, fine. Alright, fine. Okay. Let me move this over. Okay. Hey, G, can you get on and read these for me? I'm scared I'm gonna be a little unserious. Cause emotions make me uncomfortable, okay? I'm gonna try, but maybe you come back on, okay? Emotions make me uncomfortable, so this could get a little unserious. So if you want to come back in later, let me know. Okay, this first one says, "Hi, Alice. Since the day I discovered your videos, I have been watching your streams, and it has become a stable for me over the past few months. It is so great to be a part of this community you have built, and I enjoy so much being here. And oh, that's so sweet. And we are all here because of you. I wish the best for you in life, and may you become a very successful streamer someday. You already the best for me, heart. Happy birthday, love, Anna." Anna, are you Southern? Anna, are you Southern? Is Anna here? Is she Southern? That was very sweet. Thank you. Thank you. Also, I'm a Swiftie for anyone who doesn't know, so that's what that's about. Should I go? Let me go to Raph next. Ooh, this is a long one. Okay. Okay, so I already know this is from a Raph girly, cause look at how cute. Okay. I don't know who this is, so I'm gonna just read it in whatever accent comes naturally, okay? "Hi, Alice. Welcome back to the streamer life. This was written on your first day of streaming after your long trip. Your streams have long been a source of comfort for me. I don't know what accent is this? It's what is this accent? What? Okay, it's fine. Okay, just get through it. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. I don't know we're gonna find out whose voice I'm butchering in a second, but your streams have long been a source of comfort for me. I don't know when it started, but now I definitely recognize how much it means to me. Oh, that's so sweet. You know, I've been adjusting most of my schedule just to attend your stream. Oh, guys, I really like hanging out with you and everyone else that much. Wow. I remember it like it was yesterday. Cue flashback chime noises. I found you when I was just starting out, lads. I was deprived of content by Infold, so I was looking for content creators who played the game. Of course, I was just starting out, so I didn't want any spoilers. I guess YouTube algorithm really knew what it was doing, huh? Next thing you knew, I'm tuning into your every stream just to see you struggle to pick your favorite love interest. I never thought I would enjoy myself so much again as I used to with my previous hyperfixations, but I guess here we are. And the best part is, even though I love your community, I think this community wouldn't be like this without you at its center. So thank you for giving me a place where I feel seen and belong. To be honest, is this, okay, is this, it's a Raph girly, so it's Pi, June, or, it doesn't sound like June. maybe Pat? Pie or Pat, maybe? Okay. I never thought to... Okay, yeah, I read that part already. To be honest, it's kind of wild that you remember so much of us. And if you have any worries, I am determined to support you in your Twitch streaming journey for the long term. That's so sweet, whoever this is. I'm so sorry. I hope y'all still feel the... Shallow, why are you redeeming all these squats? Stop it. I hope y'all still feel the same after I butcher your message. I'm sorry. Emotions make me uncomfortable. So, this is why you're getting this voice. Okay. I think I just like seeing my streamers happy and thriving, but if the time comes when life comes up and creeps up on me and I'm not there anymore, I hope you remember that I still support your success wholeheartedly in spirit. Now enjoy your 5 boyfriends greeting you on your birthday every year. Hashtag harem girly to 31 plus more lad streams. Oh, so it's definitely a committee girly. Anyways, I gotta end this now before I yap even more. Happy birthday again, your beloved 6th... Oh, okay, it's pie. P.S. You can pretend you're Raph in the GIF. LOL, I'ma put icing on your face. I am so sorry, Pie, for the voice. I am so sorry. But... maybe thank you so much for your message. That was very sweet. And I'll be very sad if you leave one day, but if you ever have to leave, just come back. I know things happen in life and stuff, but people come and go, but I'll be here. I appreciate you. I'm gonna move on because I'm uncomfortable with how nice these messages are getting. Okay, over here. Ooh, I like this cake. Happy birthday, Alice. Much love, friend. Harem mask, thanks. This is like a message that I would leave, you know, like just like, you know, short, sweet, to the point, and heartfelt, since I feel it. Okay, let's go back to the left over here. Hi, Alice. Happy birthday. I'm Knight, or Dramatavenus. Dramatic Venus on Twitch. Oh yeah, wait, Knight's in our Discord, right? I was one of the unfortunate souls who couldn't always join your stream because of the time zone. You'd start at 2 to 4 a.m. my time, holy, but still managed to catch up on your YouTube VODs and chatted with other members on your server. Thanks to you, I got to meet great friends and talk more about my biggest hyperfixation of all, lads, or to be more specific, Caleb. Oh no. Although I wasn't always super active on Twitch, I don't even know if you remember me from chat because of how rare I showed there. LOL, I still appreciate your hard work and have fun watching you react to lad stuff. Keep doing you, Alice. Thanks, Knight. I think I know who you are from if you're watching this later on, because I know it's 2 to 4 a.m. for you right now. I know who you are in the Discord, but I didn't connect the like Night and like if you guys have different usernames on different platforms, that's when I get confused, right? But yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And I mean, don't feel bad. Like anyone watching this later, do not feel bad. Oh.
Dawn's Lair cheered X100 BTW. Can you pin the snack survey to YouTube?
Snack survey? To YouTube? What snack survey? Okay, let me see. Yes, hold on. Let me pull up YouTube real quick. YouTube. Okay, I gotta pin it. Where is your message though? Can you paste it again, G? I'm in the YouTube chat. Can you paste what you want me to pin again? Sir? Hello? Hello, sir? Did he put it in the YouTube? Oh, okay, I see it now. Okay. Vote for your snack? Wait, I didn't approve a snack voting. The heck? What is this? Hold on. What is this? Wait. Gee, I don't know if you did this right because it just takes me to it doesn't take me to oh wait, how come this one works and then the other one doesn't? Wait, let me just make sure did I click on something wrong? Give me 1 second. Did I pin it? I did, right? Okay, pin it. Are you stupid? Girlies, this is what happens when G takes over for Cat for a day. Remember to vote for your favorite snack. I thought he was talking about food. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for that, okay? Okay. We will come back to this, but thank you, G. Thank you for that. Okay. Moving on. Let's go down here, and then we'll go to the right. Okay. I asked the boys to wear ridiculous party hats, and they all agreed to do so. The colors kind of match their personalities too. Like you know, like the light blue for Ice, for Zane. But only because it's your birthday. That's the excuse they gave anyways. Those of us who allow them to dress themselves know that they wear random shit all the time. It's been real fun experiencing games alongside you over stream. I hope your birthday is as awesome as you are and that you receive all the blessings you deserve over the next year. Thanks, Beck. Sweet. This is so sweet. Okay, I'm hopping over to the Sylus. Okay. Happy birthday, AB. Wishing you a year of health, happiness. Okay, I already know whoever this is Asian. Peace and prosperity. I'm so happy to be part of your birthday and happy to enjoy your lad's journey. You are my all right, I gotta be less serious, okay? Because I can't be emotional before we even start, lads. You are my favorite streamer. It's fun to be with your stream, and the lads community is so sweet. I love all my big sisters there. Oh, so it's probably, is it? Oh, it's Shishi. I knew it. Like, big sister. I was like, it has to be, okay, so somebody younger. Take care, always, AB, more birthdays to come. Sorry, your English is great. If Shishi's here, your English is fantastic. I've never had trouble understanding you, girl. Much better than my Japanese. Toilet wa doku desu ka? Yes, that's the only thing I remember. I can't read the Japanese, but I can read, like, the Chinese characters. I see 祝福祝福. Okay, so it's like she's wishing me something. I see birthday. Okay, I see one day. Basically, I see the Chinese words only, but this is Japanese. So, okay. Shishi, thank you so much. Okay, hi Alice. I'm Lily, and I usually aren't in your stream very often because of the time of when you... Oh, right, this is what I forgot when G said to pin the snack survey. Those of you guys who can't make the live streams, don't feel bad. I feel worse when it's like, I like freaking Glories. Like I don't even know what time it is for her, but I know it's probably like 5 a.m., 4 a.m., don't feel bad if you guys can't make it to the live streams. That's why I have the VODs. If anything, I feel bad when you guys miss sleep to make it here, you know? But I really do. It's always more fun when you guys can make it, but don't feel like you guys have to sacrifice sleep. Very busy or close to sleeping time, but watching your videos on YouTube lets me catch up. Being in your Discord server is my pleasure. I made so many friends and I even got to share my favorite things to do with friends, finding pictures and sending them. Oh no. Thanks for your hard work, Alice. Okay, guys, I'm not gonna lie. I don't keep up with all of the Love and Deepspace like chats in the Discord, right? And partly is because some of y'all scared me. I saw this was like weeks, maybe months ago. This was maybe like months ago. I saw a not safe for work picture. And I was not prepared. I just hopped in there one day and I saw a not safe for work picture. Okay, and I will not say who it was, but I will just say, yeah, just one. I only saw one. Because I clicked out. But like, all I want to, like, y'all have a good time in there. Like, it makes me happy that y'all are happy in there, but you know what? It's fine. Like, it's fine. Let me just say I've found my people. But like, it's hard to make me like I'm like I think everybody knows I'm a pervert at this point, right? Some of the pictures y'all be posting there made me blush. Like that's saying something. Y'all dirty. Okay. I gotta keep this trucking. Okay. Hoping you have had an amazing birthday, Alice. I'm kind of new, but I've loved watching your streams and would never have imagined getting so attached to the community you've curated on the Discord. You're thoughtful, engaging, not to mention hilarious. Oh my god, I'm screenshotting this message. I'm sending this to my sisters. They don't think I'm like, okay, one of them doesn't think I'm funny. I'm sending, thank you. Who is this? Pip's kitten. Okay. Yeah, I'm sending this to my sisters. And you've even made me consider things from a perspective I wouldn't have seen before. Thank you for the consistent work you put into creating an enjoyable and safe space for your viewers. I know life will give you that same joy in return. She's a rock today, so it's all good. I'm a rock. Thanks, guys. Thank you. I am hilarious. I'm a hoot. Okay, jumping over. Okay, I read this one already. So, okay. Passing by to wish you the best of the birthdays. I'll take this opportunity to share. I am really glad I met you. You should know you are intelligent, pretty, and funny, but also that you are special. Who is this? They are not Asian. Whoever this is not Asian. You are like a... Who is this? Oh, Adri. Okay. I was gonna say, like, she's got some riz. You are like a sparkly light that gives me energy from afar. And I know a lot of girlies feel the same way. So, along with all the happiness and prosperity I want to wish you, I also want to thank you for bringing us this joy. I hope I can return at least a bit of this feeling to you some way. Count on me. I know incredible things are coming your way again. You guys, stop it! I don't know if Adri's here because she might be streaming. Stop it! She is literally, she's the best. She's in my lads, girlies committee. And the event, she like updates the sheet for all the events. And I mean, I'll get into it later, but like I feel like Adri kind of knows how my brain works already. Given the amount of time that we've spent together, I'm like really surprised at how much she understands how my brain works. You know what I mean? Oh, Adri is streaming. Okay. 12-hour stream? That's amazing. Okay. Wait, what did I just read? Wait, sorry, it moved a little. They're so much nicer than the Lost Ark chatters. I know. I was talking to Ina and Honey about this at dinner. I was just like, my community has completely changed because prior to Love and Deepspace, I was playing like League, Lost Ark, like Elden Ring, like boy games, right? And like I've always been a little bit of a tomboy, so I think like it's fine. But I've always also been kind of like, no, I've always been a girl's girl, okay? Because like sisters, right? But like it's just different. It's just different. Like I'm like I can say now like I prefer girls. They're so much nicer than you guys. But what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Oh, yeah, Adri, yes. So, like, I've been in Love and Deepspace for, like, maybe 3 months, 4 months. Love you too, Invasion. 3 months, 4 months. And I'm just so surprised at, like, how well she knows how my brain works, right? So like I follow the events instruction and I'm just amazed because I never have questions for her. Like any questions that I have immediately, like the next line would answer it. So she already knows like how my brain works. You know what I mean? You're a little bro to us. Hey Jay, I'm big bro to you, okay? I am big bro to you, sir. But anyways, yeah, I know Adri's gonna watch the VOD back later, so thank you. I really appreciate you. Jay, hey Jay, you wanna hop on the Discord and help me read some of these? I don't wanna your feelings, you know? I'm in the Discord. If you or G wanna come help me read some of these, I would really appreciate it. Cause like they're getting really nice. And it's weird. But yeah, I knew right away she wasn't Asian, okay? Because right here she said, "You are special." I was raised by Asian parents. They made sure I knew I wasn't special every day. What do you mean, no? Okay, let's see. Next one. I guess I'll come here. Okay. Ooh, Sylus mate. Wait! Whoever this is? Wait, this is the auction scene where he gives me the black card? Who is this? Oh my god. Okay, Salethia, a girl after my heart. She knows. She knows me. Look. She knows. Okay. Happy birthday, Alice. Thank God I was born in the same era as you. I hope you know. Hey, Jay, you coming on to read for me or what? I can't, like, these are getting too nice. Hey, Jay, get in here. Hey, Jay, get in here. Read it. Hey, Jay, get in here. Hey, G, get in here. What, can some of you, one of you, hello? Hello? GJ mods, hello? Can you get on? I don't want to cry before we start, guys. All right. You're the first streamer that I wake up early for because I love your reaction so much. Ha ha ha! I hope you continue to be your truest and even better version of something beautiful, smart, hilarious, funny. What is that? Go spend a little bit on your mom. You don't love it. Thanks, girl. Thanks. Thank you. Shallow, stop! Shallow, what the heck? What's this accent? I don't know, okay? But it's like, either you guys want like a real reading, like G or J has to get on here. Like, I can't. Whoa! What is this? Who did this? My face. Wait, guys, these are my face. Okay, Instagram follower, I see you. Ooh, maybe I should take more pictures, actually. This is so cute. Wait, who did this? Happy birthday, Alice. I wish you a very successful and happy life with warm mornings and days with nice breeze. Oh, that's actually a very nice blessing. I like that. May all your days be filled with laughs and giggles. Every day, like it's your last. Have fun, laugh, eat, and sleep. Just be yourself and have fun. We're only here once. Make it worth every second. G. Wait, this is not G. Oh, glories! Oh my I was like, G did not write this. Wait, okay! Wait, glories, wait! How did you, like, I love this! My faces? Like, I'm sorry, I'm a Leo, like, I'm full of it. Like, I love this! Look at the 5 pictures of my face! Glories, I love this, thank you so much! As soon as we got the link.
You silly girl.
Hi, Joe. Thank you. Wait, was that Joe, Nicole, or Shallow? I just automatically, like, I feel like Joe or J, or is that J? No, JHP wouldn't use anonymous. Okay, let's see. Wait, Glorious, how did you do this? So bad with words, so I just had to make a cute card or something? Honestly, like, what did you use to do this? I love this. I love this so much. Thank you, guys. Okay, GJ, you guys really aren't gonna help me. I don't want to cry before I start. Okay, I gotta keep it trucking because I gotta get to the under the world underneath today. I gotta keep it moving. Okay, I would never anon. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you'd want the credit. I see a masterpiece bottom left. Okay, let's go. Oh, wait, I'll go in order, though. Okay, so I was here. Okay, what is this one? Oh, this one's so cute. Okay. Let's change up the voice. Happy birthday, Alice. Hi, Alice. I hope you had the best of birthdays this year. You make turning 21 for the 9th time look effortless. Ooh, somebody who can math. Discovering your content this year has been a highlight, and I am always looking forward to your next stream. Thank you for Oh, you know she's cute because she uses the squiggly. Like, you know, only cute girls do that. Only cute girls do the squiggly, so it's a cute girl. Which narrows it down to nobody because everybody is a cute girl. Okay. Thank you for dealing with all the barking in the chat. I love the barking, actually. Like, I actually love the barking now. It was a little weird at first, But now, like, it's weird when y'all don't bark. I can't wait. Oh, and chat, and even joining us, I can't wait to see all the fun that your future streams will bring. For this new year, I wish you happiness to look forward to, delicious food to enjoy, lucky pulls, dreams full of our beautiful men, and always plenty of reasons to smile. Happy. Oh, it's June. Oh my gosh. I've actually heard June's voice on the Discord, and she sounds nothing like what I just did, so this is awkward. But thanks, thank you. That was very sweet. I don't like this. It makes me uncomfortable. What the heck is this? Who the heck is this? This is not from, is this? I don't even, okay, what, who, okay, this is, okay. I'm confused. Roses are red, violets are blue. 1 more year older, nursing home is welcoming you. So part of me, like, when I saw this picture, I'm like, okay, this is one of the guys, right? But no, because too many emojis for it to be a guy. Who's a sassy gal? Let me think. Who are the sassy gals in this show? We have quite a few sassy gals. Roses are red, violets are blue, 1 more year older, nursing home is welcoming you. Happy late birthday, Alice. Wow, you're 25 now. I see you're leveling up now, and you're still a Giga Chad baddie. You know? I think this is the first time anyone's ever described me as a Giga Chad baddie. I've called myself a Giga Chad before. I don't think anybody's ever called me a baddie ever. But what the heck is a Giga Chad baddie? I like it. I don't know what it is, but I like it. Okay. But seriously, I'm fairly new here, and I'm glad that I found you. I guess I have to admit now. What do you mean you guess you have to admit now? I don't want to read this out loud, guys. I don't want to read this. Oh my god, it's so much fun. I never thought I hope you treated yourself for your birthday. Maybe ate something delicious and celebrated with your loved ones. But if you haven't yet, anyone give Alice 20 gifted subs right now, and Alice will drop everything and order something delish. Okay, I'm reading this late, but y'all dropped enough subs during my birthday streams. I hope for your health and wealth. Okay, Asian. Life is tough, but you're tougher because you're a rock. Duh. I hope everything you're working towards comes together just how you want it to be. From A? Is this Amara? Who is this? Is this Amara? Who is this? It says from A. From a what? From a person that can't spell their name? Who is this? Is this Amara? Who is this? Who is this? Is this Amara? Who else is this sassy if not Amara? Who else is this sassy? It has to be Amara, right? Sounds very Amara-like. Amara, is it her? Did she admit to it yet? Oh, caught. Okay, nice. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was like, who? I don't have a second guess. So that's good. Wait. Okay, I thought I heard a buzz. Okay. Girl, what the heck is this? Amara, what the heck is this? What the heck was this? I was actually expecting Amara's to be the first one, the Swiftie. I underestimated your game, Amara. That was so tough. Yeah, the freaking
Glories 974 just gifted 20 subs.
Glories, thank you for the gift subs. Even though I said you already gifted enough, Amara, I guess I will also thank Amara for Glory's 20 gift subs because I think she's following the direction here. Thank you. Order food now, Alice, come on. How about this? Tomorrow, when I take my pee break, I'll order food and I'll send you guys a picture, during my drive. Time to get food. I can't order food now. If I order food now, you guys are gonna stop it. Okay. I'll let you guys know what I get with the 20 subs, okay? Guys, I'm still looking at this. Like, I guess I'm a little conceited. Like, this looks, I'm gonna send this to my mom. Like, look at me, I'm so cute. Like, look at this card, it's so cute. Okay, I demand proof. I'm watching you. I will get something good. I will get something good. Don't worry. Okay. Happy birthday, Alice. I truly hope you had an amazing birthday. I wish you all the best. Best friends, best foods, best presents. I'm so glad I found your streams. I always have a great time watching you stream. And I really, what is, and I really enjoy your stream today, especially. Looking forward to watching your future streams, including your IRL streams, and getting to know you better. Okay, thank you, Anonymous, for farting. Well then. Way to ruin the mood, Anon. Where was I? Oh yeah, looking forward to watching your future streams, including your IRL streams, and getting to know you a little better. Becky Bug. Oh, Becky Bug. Okay. Oh, okay, Becky short for Rebecca. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. Okay, I think this is the last one. Ew, Elmo. Happy late birthday, Alice. I hope the day of your actual birthday was as you wished it to be, if not more wonderful. Thank you for the amazing and chaotic last few months. It's been great being a part of your community and part of your stream. It's honestly insane how long it's been already, and that's just proof of how fun your streams are. All these comments make me wish I was a full-time streamer, because I feel like I've been so inconsistent with my schedule.
Dawn's Lair cheered X100, refresh the page. Lily updated her post.
I'm a little scared now. Where'd it go? Where'd her... Oh. She knows I like the glasses. She knows I like the glasses. This is a very important update. Thank you very much. Okay, let me finish this. Okay. Where was I? Oh, here. It's honestly insane how long it's been already. And that's just proof of how fun your streams are. You're the only streamer that I have actively watched and haven't missed a stream of since I've joined. With each year that passes, we grow wiser, I hope. You might be getting old. What kind of birthday wish is this? You might be getting... Who's farting? Hey, stop farting during my birthday reads. You might be getting old. Okay, fine, I forgive you, whoever this is, but you'll always be cute to my Alice. As much as I want to yap and make you read an essay, I won't. I just hope that this year, the year, and the years after those are filled with great memories that, I don't know what's going on with my accent? It was supposed to be Southern. That you can look back on, whether it's with the community, friends, IRL, or family. May you prosper and continue to grow. Happy late birthday, AB. Okay, it's Tilla. Yeah, like, she's like one of 3 people that actually call me AB. I appreciate her for, wait, what is... Do you guys see this last one? 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 Wait, Hype Train? We had a... Thank you guys so much! Okay, wait, let me see. What did I get? Ooh, I got a new emote. Thanks for the Hype Train, guy. Ooh, wait, is that soccer or ball? Okay, it's a soccer ball, but so heartfelt. June, don't encourage him, please. Yeah, don't encourage him, please. Guys, thank you so much. I'm, no tears. No tears, no tears. Just a little, I'm gonna save this. Thanks, guys. These were so much nicer compared to, my last birthday. I don't think we did a kudos board for my last birthday, but like 2 birthdays ago, the kudos board was so different from, We should do like a side-by-side comparison. It's like female viewership base, male viewership base birthday wishes. Okay. Thanks, guys. Okay, with this, we officially close my birthday era until next year. I appreciate everyone. Thank you. This is so sweet. This is killing me. Like she took this shot specifically for me. Like she knew. Like I really like this, Glories. I really like this too. Okay, guys. Okay. Let's lock into lads now. Let me swap back. Oh wait. Okay, right before we G, J, you guys have the I wanted you to cry. Yeah, my eyes are a little glossy, but they are not. Can you guys see? Like it's That's gotta be Joe, right? Like that's gotta be Joe, right? Before we get into lads, let's do. Oh, this. What? 40 spins? How many? Okay, I gotta pull up the sheet. Can somebody do the sheet? I need to pull up the sheets. We are at 27. Oh, so I've spun 27 times. So now I gotta spin. Okay, let me spin a little bit. Let's see. Okay, thank you guys so much for all the time you guys put into writing these. They're really sweet. I save these. So okay, let me see. Okay. G, you ready? I'm gonna start spinning, yeah? Let me know when you're good. Okay, and for anyone that wants to follow along, what is the command? Oh, so dumb. Squat in fear. That's so dumb. Okay. Sorry, I'm just gonna pull it up on the side just to see what's winning right now. Oh.
Anonymous just gifted 3 subs.
You look like an idiot.
Anon, thank you so much for the 3 gifties. Oh my god, my throat got tight for a second. We're done, Alice. Like, we're not crying. We're done. Okay. I'm spinning. Do my eyes look like super glossy? Because it's a little glossy. It feels a little... Oh, okay, Phasmophobia. That's what we're wishing for. Phasmophobia. That's the easy one. Okay. I'm gonna make this fast, okay? I'm gonna make this really fast. Really fast, guys. Okay. The query. I know, what was it? There was an order to this. I think it was Adri that like, oh, thank you so much for the follow. I think it was, I saw it in a YouTube comment. I think Adri like gave me like the list, like the breakdown of like the scariest to the least scariest, right? So I think I'm voting, like, I want it to land on Phasmophobia because I remember she said Phasmophobia is gonna be like the boringest one. So that's what I'm rooting for, y'all. Doki doki. I'm gonna make these fast because I want to get to lads. Okay, doki doki. Phasmophobia. Okay, query again. Ina, hey! Welcome in. I was just talking about you earlier at the beginning of stream when we were yapping. I was talking about how much fun I had on your stream the other day with the bowling and stuff. Okay. Spinning. Okay, doki doki. Okay. But I'm still sore. Are you still sore? I'm still sore. Like, I'm not in as much pain as I was the other day, but I'm still sore. Okay, Phasmophobia. We're in. Anyone who wants to follow along in the tallies, you guys can just click on the sheet. Doki doki. Phasmophobia. Okay. Yeah, I heard Silent Hill was the scariest one, so this is like like I don't want to play this. Like, I heard this one is the scariest one. So let's not do this one. See, pink is my favorite color, so normally I'd be like, I'd be rooting for the pink one normally, but I don't like this one. F is for fun? No, F is for friends who do things together. Dum-dum. Okay, Doki Doki. Let me know when to stop. Phasm. Okay, the query. I heard the query was scary too, though. So that's not great. I'm wary of the Silent Hill one winning because it's pretty heavy from what we've seen of the trailers too. Okay, all right, we can't let that one win then. Okay, there's just no way. 3 more spins. Okay. You want Phasmophobia over the query? Isn't the query more your speed? I don't know what my speed is because I don't know any of these games. I literally, like, just for context, for anyone who doesn't know, I lost a bet basically. So now I have to play my first horror game. I don't know any of the games on this wheel. The only thing I know is what chat has told me. And I think consistently what I've gotten from chat is Phasmophobia will be the least scary and Silent Hill will be the most scary. So yeah, it landed on Silent Hill again. Great. Nice. Okay, Phasmophobia. So I'm rooting for Phasmophobia because I heard that one was the least scary. Okay. Query. The query has Brenda's song to look at least. Dude, I'll just watch The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody if I wanted to see her. Okay, wait, is that it? That was it, right? Spins are done? Okay, what's ahead right now? Oh, Doki Doki's in first place. Okay, interesting. Okay, guys. Doki Doki is in first place. The rest is at second. Okay. How many squats do I have to do? What's my squat balance right now? 400? This is bullshit. I don't trust your formula. This is bullshit. 8:45, you're making Sylus wait. That was not me. Okay, it's not me. I did not make Sylus wait. All your birthday well wishes, all those sweet cards, I will not take the blame on today. No one told me about this. Okay, yes, let's swap over to, oh, thank you guys so much for the follow. Thank you. What was I gonna say? Let's hop over to, I totally lost my train of thought. Oh, Love and Deepspace. Right. We're behind schedule today, but it's not my fault. It's y'all's fault for those birthday card wishes, okay? Okay, wait. I want to show you guys something. We're gonna hop over to Love and Deepspace now, right? But I want to show you guys something Love and Deepspace related, okay? And it got me so excited. Okay, give me 1 second.
Dawn's Lair cheered X100.
What?
Nicole would like to use 1 spin.
Okay. Can Nicole tell me what she wants it to land on? Can Nicole tell me what she wants to win? Can Nicole tell me what it is that she wants to win? Please. Okay, let me paste this. Give me 1 second. Okay, I found the thing I want to show you guys real quick. What does she want to win? Did she answer? Did Nicole answer? Alright, I'm gonna do the spin. Phasma? Okay, fine, then I will spin. I will spin because Nicole says she answered correctly. If she had said Silent Hill, I'd be a little upset. You guys see that? It's like are you shitting me? That's bullshit. Guys, that's bullshit. All right, whatever. That's bullshit. Okay, whatever. I'm done. Okay. Oh no, everybody's laughing. Okay, it's not funny, guys. Guys, think about this, okay? If we have to play Silent Hill, you guys are gonna have to watch me scream my head off. Like, do you guys really want to, like, your ears will hurt. I will cry. Like, nobody. Okay, I mean, that's fine, whatever. Some of y'all enjoy my crying, so I'm not even gonna make that a point. Okay, let me do. Okay, let me see if this... Okay, this is what I wanted to show you guys. Let me just make sure it's fully on the... Is it on the screen? Let me show... Is this better? Is this better? Is it showing everything here? I think it's showing everything here, right? Let me see. Okay, guys, this is so exciting to me. I wanted to share this with you because this is the first time it's happened. Ooh. Okay, why is it playing before I tell it to play? Okay, guys, okay, let me show you guys this, and then I'll talk about it, because it got me real excited. Okay, hopefully you guys can hear it. Okay, we have to look for the insides, okay? We can't just move him up because he's hot. I understand that he's hot, but the other guys are also hot, okay? We have to wait for some extra substance, okay? Like, we can't just move him up because we want to sleep with him. What would that make us? A whore. Yeah, okay, so let's wait. Yes. Okay, good. Okay, and now I'm locked back in. Okay, let's go. Guys, did that voice sound familiar to anybody? Did that voice sound familiar to anyone? We have to look. Did that voice sound familiar to anyone? Okay, but here's the crazy thing, okay? I gotta show you guys what she wrote. Maybe here. Okay, here. This is the crazy part, okay? This is the crazy part. See how I'm described here, okay? It's insane. I gotta show you guys this. This is, like, it blew my mind. Okay. She says, check Wonder Ray stream, guys. Cutest crybaby lad streamer for real, okay? Check Wonder Ray stream, guys. Cutest crybaby lad streamer for real. Crybaby? Crybaby? Y'all! I was so excited until I saw the caption! Guys! Okay, wait, I'm gonna link this in chat right now. Everybody, just go give it a like. I commented, okay? I just want to say, I left a comment. I just want to say, y'all should thumbs up my comment and say, yeah, not a crybaby. He was waiting for that one, wasn't he? He was waiting for that opportunity this one. He was, okay.
Oh my God.
Is that it? Anyways, Tilla, we're not talking about the Jasmine vid right now, okay? Anyways, I just want to let you guys know this was exciting for me because I think it's the first time somebody's, well, okay, that's not true. But that was different. Okay, this was before I started Lads. It's happened once where, like, somebody took my short and, like, just reposted it, but, like, they added some words on it, and, like, it pissed me off because it got more likes than my original video. But this one, the creator was very respectful. They commented on my original asking if they can use my audio, which, you know, I don't think you have to do that, but I appreciate it. And I just said, like, yeah, go for it. And she tagged it back to me. I don't think you have to ask someone just because, like, then everyone would have, like, no one would get anything done, right? But, like, you should give credit to the original person. But I did not appreciate the crybaby tag in there. Do you guys see those lies? It says, like, cutest crybaby lad streamer? All right, I commented, okay? You guys all go in there and you guys tell her, nah, she hard, she a rock, okay? I want to see all y'all comments and they're saying she's a rock. Please. Thank you. Shell, I don't care what you say as long as you comment she a rock. Okay, thank you. But I was actually really impressed. I thought this was hilarious. Like, I have no talent. I have no artistic talent. So I was really impressed with this because I thought it was really funny. I thought that was really funny. Let's watch it one more time real quick. It was really funny. Insides, okay? We can't just move him up because he's hot. I understand.
You silly girl.
But the other guys are also hot, okay? Oh wait, Joe is here! Extra substance, okay? Like, we can't just move him up because we want to sleep with him. What would that make us? A whore. Yeah, okay, so let's This was so good. Yes. The animation. Okay, good. Okay, and now I'm locked back in. Okay, let's go. Guys, the animation for that was so good. We have to look for the insides, okay? We can't just move him up because he's hot. I understand that he's hot, but the other guys are also hot, okay? We have to wait for some extra substance, okay? Like, we can't just move him up because we want to sleep with him. What would that make us? A whore. Yeah, okay, so let's wait. Yes. Okay, good. Okay, and now I'm locked back in. Okay, let's go. It's so good, right? It's so good, right? I was just like, I was amazed. I was like, wait, that's my voice. That's so cool. But yeah, I just wanted to share, and I wanted to share with you guys, those of you guys who are on TikTok, please comment that I don't cry that much. Thank you. Thank you very much. That was my request. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let me go to here. Okay, I'm opening the game real quick. Okay, I gotta start before Pi yells at me. Okay, so what are we doing today? Oh yes, how many World Underneath? Okay, we're doing Sylus's World Underneath chapters. How many are there? Let me pull up I have the roadmap open. Okay, so let me see how many there are. Three. Okay, I think it's 3, right? 3, I believe. Okay. Wait, the trailer too. Oh, do you guys want to do the trailer first? You guys want to do the trailer first or last? You guys have a preference? I'll listen to whatever June says. Oh wait, that works because the trailer is about Sylus, right? So it's like in line today. Like it's a Sylus trailer, right? I'm a little scared of June now that I know her workout. Like now that I know her fitness plan, you know, I'm a little scared of her now. Let's just do it now because we'll forget later. Okay. And first, in case we run late. Okay. Yeah, I could do that. Let me see. Do you want to just link it, or is it already in the? Okay, let me click the trailers tab. Added it to the sheet. Okay, let me see real quick. Added it to the sheet. I'm looking. Would love for Alice to react to this as well. I have no idea what that is, but I'm gonna leave that request up to my lads committee if they want to include it or not later. Okay, let me see. But yeah, no, I'm only gonna react to this one thing today because we gotta, like, I have to finish World Underneath because I need to get to pregnancy, y'all. I mean, death and rebirth. Yes, okay. Death and rebirth. I need to get to that. Okay, trailers. So it's probably at the very end of the trailers. Is it Passionate Appraisal? No. What's it called? Is it called Passionate Appraisal or no? It is? Yes? Okay, perfect. I'm just making sure because it was checked off already. I just want to make sure. Okay, let me pull that up. Just in time. Yes, Midori, you made it just in time. Okay, let me see. I'm going to pull this up right now. And then... Guys, I have a confession to make. I have a really bad feeling. You guys know how I'm a harem girly. I have a feeling that I'm going to pick a main, right? I will, because I'm broke. I will pick a main. And just for my sanity, I need a dodgeball team. I will pick a main. But I'm starting to think that it's like, I don't want to say it like this because, you know, I am I believe in monogamy, right? I believe in monogamy. So I don't want to say it like this, but I feel like I'm gonna end up like, you know, like the Chinese emperor, how he had a bunch of concubines, and you just call the one that you're in love with the most that day to sleep with. I feel like it's gonna be that situation, because today, I don't know why, this morning when I woke up, I was really feeling wrath, and like, I wasn't feeling wrath for like the past like week and a half, you know, I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm not gonna lie, the past 2 weeks, like, it's been Caleb and Sylus, like Caleb and Sylus, and like because I like Caleb so much, and because I know I shouldn't like him so much, he's really been in the forefront. You know what I mean? But then today, out of nowhere, I woke up and I had a dream about Raph. So like I actually pinned one of the Raph reels on my Instagram. So if you guys haven't seen that one's like one of the older ones. So if you haven't seen it, go check it out. I pinned it to like the top of my Instagram because I was feeling Raph today, guys. It's weird. So like, yeah, I will have to choose an empress, but I think the rest will be concubines. I might choose an empress and then like an imperial concubine, like, you know, like the second, if the concubine, like if the empress were ever to like die of childbirth or something, who would be moving up? You know what I mean? I think I might do two. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, let me pull up. I'm gonna share my screen. Okay, game is loading, and let's do the trailers first. So we're hopping over to YouTube. Guys, his gaze is so gentle here. Like, look at the gentle gaze. Look at that. Look at the eyes. Where's the barking, chat? I need y'all to bark. I'm kidding. Let me start it first. Oh, there we are. Okay, that's I'm kidding, guys. Okay. Oh no. Oh, first time chatter. 2 can be somewhat manageable still. Some sacrifices will be made. Yeah, no, I think it's just I think I just it's so oh.
Celestis_Sky Maiden just subscribed.
Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Welcome. Also, let me just exclamation point socials. For those of you guys who are subs, we have make sure to join the Discord channel if you want to. Not mandatory. Just wanted to let you know that it's there. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna play. What is this?
Uh-oh. You can't tell whether I'm a bird or not. Are we sure you're still fine? Let's check your temperature. You think you can dodge the thermometer? I can still get a reading. Still warm. Poor thing. Tell me, how can I make you feel better? Pick a cooler spot. If you feel uncomfortable, just say so. Airflow's good. You'll cool down quickly.
The one arm again?
It's nice, right? Is there another difficult request? That's difficult to you?
Hey, I'm sick.
I'm not good at taking care
Germs.
of sick people. That kiss was me projecting my feelings. I hope it wasn't too bad.
guys, I just want to, oh, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, Renee WTF. Thank you. Guys, I just want to say that I did not expect this. I did not expect to like Sylus as much as I do now. I'm not gonna lie. He might give Zayn. He might give Zayn a run. It could be Sylus. Like, I honestly didn't, like, he's not really my type at first, at least. It could be. It's crazy because I gotta. Lamau, you said that with everyone? No, I think. Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, here's where I am in my thought process now, right? Okay, I know I am harem. I know I like all 5. I like all 5 of them, right? But I also know I'm prone to recency bias now. I'm okay, I know. I will admit it now, okay? Because I like all 5 of them. Whoever I see last, there is a recency bias. I will give JHP and Kat credit for that term because it's true, okay? So there are recency biases. But I think what's really going to help is time, unfortunately, right? So I think that the longer I play, or like, I know I have to take a break from Love and Deepspace when I travel to Asia for a few weeks, right? So like, we're gonna do pregnancy, and then whatever, and then I'm leaving like December, right? So I'm gonna be taking like a few weeks off of Love and Deepspace completely. So not completely, like I'll still be doing my dailies and I'll still be talking to you guys about how much I miss my boyfriends, right? But I think space away from the game, that like there will be no recency bias, you know what I mean? So whoever I think about the most, I think that will tell me a lot. But right now,
they ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Thank you. I am fine, okay? I am fine. Does that make sense? So like that will cancel the recency bias, okay? Take your time, girl. I've been playing since the game came out, and I'm still switching mains every other banner. I know, but I just feel like not specializing, if you will, not choosing a main will kind of put me behind in terms of what to level up, right? So like right now, my highest card is Xavier, just because he was the first 5-star card that I got. He was the first 5-star card that I got, so I have been fighting with him the most, but then like I've been leveling up all the other guys as well in terms of like the 5 stars, and I think that's not what you're supposed to be doing, for the fighting at least, right? So I can say right now okay, my rankings will change once I do the dates. I know, because everyone's told me this. Everyone's told me, because I haven't gone on a date yet, right? So I know my rankings will change in terms of the dates. So I will see what happens once I get on the dates. But if I'm being very, very real with myself right now, I think it's going to be a 3-way battle. No, but I still like Raph and Zave. Okay, I still like Raph and Zave, but I think it's gonna be a 3-way battle between Caleb, Zayn, and Sylus, which I did not see coming. I thought it was gonna be a 3-way fight between Raph, Zayn. I thought it was gonna be Raph, Zayn, and Caleb. But I think I have to switch. I think I have to switch Raph out for Sylus now. Like, did you see this scene, guys? Like, did you see this? Oh no, I'm like, oh. But I say that now, right? But like then I think about Raph, like I dreamt about Raph this morning, okay? And then like Xavier, like there's like the only, okay, what I don't like about Xavier is his MC, and that's unfortunately very important to me. But every time I have hot pot, I will think about Xavier, and every time I have a nap, I will think about Xavier. So like, you know, like I'm definitely harem, but I think it's gonna be between Zayn, Caleb, and Sylus. And I'm not gonna lie, that might change. Like, I have to know where I land on Caleb, because where I land on Caleb, that's gonna change everything. Like, where I land on Caleb will change everything. Like, my brain is saying Caleb's out. My brain is saying Caleb is out. But my heart is saying he's still in there. You know? Like, my brain is saying he's donezo. He's donezo. Okay, but my heart is saying, nah, like, Guga is still in the game. So yeah. So, like, I think once I figure that one out, the rest of the dominoes will land. The cards will fall, whatever. Caleb deserves to be loved. Agreed. Just maybe not by me. Because, again, it's not about choosing the best love interest or the best backstory. It's about choosing who phrased it this way. Like, all the guys are great. I think all the guys are great. I think anyone who's done the lore knows that they're all great, right? Like, I don't know how you do all the story, all the lore, and then like don't become a harem girly. But I forgot who said this in chat. It's about choosing how you want to be loved, right? So like all 5 of them are different. The way that they love is different, and it's more about choosing your preference, I guess. It's not even choosing about like who's the best guy, because I think they're all great. And I've said this before, if they were all real, if they were all real, right, I would marry the first person I met. Like, this, like, I wouldn't have this, like, back and forth about who, because it's just, like, whoever I meet first, like, it's donezo. So, oh, shit, okay, 9:10, it's getting late. Okay, yes, ma'am, okay. I'm just gonna watch this one more time, and then we're gonna start the world underneath. I'm just gonna watch it, just one more time for me. Oh my god, I've watched Nightly Rendezvous so much that it's, okay, that's awkward. Okay, forget it. Oh, I'm just gonna move past that. Okay, moving past that.
Uh-oh. You can't tell whether I'm a bird or not. Are we sure you're still fine? Let's check your temperature. You think you can dodge the thermometer? I can still get a reading. Still warm. Poor thing. Tell me, how can I make you feel better?
You know what the appeal is for Sylus here? Like,
pick a cooler spot. If you feel uncomfortable, just say so.
Okay, so something that Sylus has over
Airflow's good.
Zayn?
You'll cool down quickly. It's nice for...
Okay, so I've said this since the beginning. Zayn has been a front runner since the beginning, because Zayn is very much textbook my type, right? But the thing that Sylus has over Zayn is the surprise element. I feel like Zayn, this is what he is, this is what I thought he is, and it is what it is. Like, you get, like who I thought he was is who he is, right? Whereas Sylus, like, there's, like, the surprise factor, because he's so different from what I thought he was, right? It's the surprise element. I don't even know how to describe it, right? But because I thought he was so mean and hard, now that he's, like, all gentle and nice, it's like, wow, like, it's, okay, this is different, you know? Whereas, like, Zayn, like, I still like him very much, but there's no... No, I felt a lot during the Jasmines. I felt a lot there. That was a lot of pain. Yeah, maybe I just need to go on a damn date.
Is there another difficult request? That's difficult to you? I'm not good at taking care of sick people. That kiss was me projecting my feelings. I hope it wasn't too bad.
Okay, guys. Zayn still has that too, to an extent, cold on the outside yet warm underneath. Yeah, but I knew that about him. Like Zayn is my type surface level wise to a T. Like, I like the cold on the outside, like warm on the inside type. Like, that's what I had him pegged as, and that's what he is. You know what I mean? So like, I wasn't surprised, if that makes sense. Okay. Yes, I am gonna start on the world underneath before I get yelled at. But I'm gonna pee first. I'm gonna pee real quick. I'll be right back. I will be right back, guys. Hey guys, I was thinking about this during my pee break. If there are no surprises, there's a real chance that I might end up being a snow crow. Caleb could make a comeback in the dates, I'm not gonna lie, because we are not gonna know how I feel. But on paper, Zayn or Sylus makes the most sense. Actually, no, on paper, if we're just counting paper, right? Zayn, Sylus, and Xavier would make the most sense. Raph, on paper, I feel like he would be like the bestie. Like, for some reason, like in my head, like Raph would be like the bestie that like you kind of have feelings for, but like you're never single at the same time. Like that's like the vibe that I might be like, you know, unless the dates really change how I feel, you know, unless the dates really change how I feel about the characters. I think this is where I'm leaning. I think that's where I'm leaning. I feel like Raph is like that cute friend that like you're kind of interested in him, but he has a girlfriend, and then when they break up, you have a boyfriend, and then like the timing just never works out. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's kind of like maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I can't count Caleb out yet because, man, like I guess I really liked him. If like I feel very strongly about why my brain is saying no for obvious reasons, right? I feel very strongly about that. But the fact that I feel so strongly about it and I still can't 100% say that like he will not be my main, like that tells me how much I like him, you know? So I think the dates will hopefully tell me how I really feel. But yeah, that's my pissed thoughts that I wanted to share with you guys. Now we're gonna move on to Sylus's world underneath. This is actually gonna be the first world underneath that I've done, surprisingly. I've never done one of these before, so let me share my screen. Where the heck is it? I think if like I'm excited to get to pregnancy, guys, because like the way things are going, I think it might be between Zayn and Sylus. So pregnancy is going to tell us a lot, right? Because they're both in there. So I think that would give me some like, I'm expecting that it's gonna like lean me one way or the other because they're both there, right? Oh, let me turn the audio on. Okay.
When enemies see me, their luck runs out. My luck improves when I see you.
I do like him. I did not expect to like him. Okay. Where is the world underneath? Oh no, it's in the main story, right? The world underneath it's like here somewhere, right? Let me see. Oh yeah, here. Oh my god, I'm so smart. I'm so smart, guys. Pregnancy will confirm you being Snow Crow. Trust. Well, I'm hoping to choose just one. Like I'm hoping, I could have like a ranking, but I'm hoping to know who number 1 is, so I know like which cards to level up. You know. Like even if it's like by a very close margin, like I'm hoping to have a number 1. Okay, let me just pull up my roadmap so I know. Okay, so today we are doing okay, Sylus' world underneath. Okay, 10, 14, 18. Okay, so 10, 14, 18. 10, 14, 18. 10. Wait, oh, question. Do I need tissues for any of these? Do I need tissues for any of these? Do I need tissues for any of these? No? Okay, perfect. Oh no, do these mean they're locked? Does this mean they're locked, or does this mean, unlock as you read. Okay, perfect. That's what I was hoping. Kind of like the anecdotes, right? Okay. So am I in the right one? Chapter 10. Okay. Perfect. How's the audio for you guys? Should I turn it up at all? Can you guys hear the background music? You guys let me know. It's good? Okay. I might turn it up 1. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm locking in. I don't really understand what the difference is between the anecdotes and the world underneath still. Like, I understand that it's in 2 separate sections of, like, where I find it, but they're both stories. So I don't really understand what the difference is. Hopefully I'll know after today. Okay, I'm locking in. Okay, let's see. You guys feel free to talk amongst yourselves. I'm locking in. Let me just make sure this is over here and this is over there. Okay, cool. Chapter 1. Rule number 1. 2046. Ooh. 2046. How old would I be? I would be old. I would be old. Okay. 2046 early spring. Good evening, listeners. We're talking to you live on Combat Zone FM. I'm your host. The armored truck veers onto a deserted road under the moonlight. The signal fades in and out, and the vehicle's radio crackles. Let's talk about ambushes tonight. Linton? The driver steps on the gas. The moving truck gradually picks up speed, its cabin swaying and creaking as if on its last legs. He glances at the door leading to the back of the vehicle. The curtain is drawn and obscures the interior. It's quiet, and nothing seems amiss. At least that's what he tells himself. His job is just to drive. The cargo back there is under the direct supervision of Ever's researchers. Oh my god, I was wondering when I'd hear about these bitches again. Ever. Those bitches. It's none of his business. He's been doing this for years, without incident. Tonight, however, is different. Maybe it's the pitch black surroundings and the quiet road, or perhaps it's the violent swaying of the truck and its bone-chilling creaks. Whatever the reason, Linton can't shake off this uneasy feeling. To drown it, he reaches out and turns up the radio. Here's the first rule for a successful ambush. Conceal your strengths. Somebody's read The Art of War. I see. Just as the radio host finishes speaking, a young, amused voice resounds beside Linton's. What kind of name is Linton's ear? Well, he's not wrong. Linton's heart nearly stops. He slams on the brakes. The inertia throws them forward, and the person beside him playfully lunges at Linton. A cold, sharp metal blade is pressed against his collar and thus his neck. This is escalating really quickly. You want to live? I'll give you 5 minutes. Run. Oh no. The young man's voice is chillingly playful, reminiscent of a child taunting caged animals at a zoo. It'd be infuriating if Linton weren't paralyzed with fear. He glances back to see the door to the cargo area is wide open. A nauseating stench of blood wafts out. Inside, a few motionless researchers are drenched in crimson. They're clearly beyond help. In the center of the compartment, 2 sets of restraints that should have secured a person have been cut open. The escapee now crouches beside him, his blade brandished. Wait a second. So this guy, this young man was like trapped with researchers, and he killed all the researchers, I'm assuming? Okay. The escapee now crouches beside him, his blade brandished. Only one thought races through Linton's mind. Run. Wait, is this? No, it's not the snake guy. It's not the snake guy, is it? But it's Ever, and there's researchers. So whoever this is probably somebody who's been experimented on, because he's got some kind of supernatural abilities, right? So it's somebody who's been experimented on, I'm assuming, because this is Ever. Okay. Only one thought races through Linton's mind. Run. He stumbles into an alley. It's so dark that not even the moon casts its light there. He crouches behind a large dumpster, his heart pounding so violently that he swears he can hear his nerves screaming. Who is this? Who's this kid? Time's up. I hope you found a good spot. Footsteps echo at the alley's entrance and are accompanied by the young man's cheerful laughter. That's a little scary. Linton swallows, hugging his knees and willing himself to become inconspicuous like a discarded piece of trash. Through a small gap, he peeks out. He's got no chance, right? He sees a slender figure, tall for his age, moving with unnervingly carefree steps as he searches and talks. If it weren't for the shining blade in his hand and the blood staining his clothes, Linton could almost believe this was just some harm-free game of hide-and-seek. Tap, tap, tap. The sound of footsteps on pavements fades into the distance. Linton allows himself to breathe and shakily stands up. Something moves in his no. He thinks he's safe, really? Something moves in his periphery. But when he turns to look, there's nothing but darkness. It's over. Lincoln reassures himself. Not quite, the voice chuckles. The laugh is like a cold hand tapping Lincoln's shoulder. His legs give way and he tumbles as he turns. Terrified, he stares at the figure emerging from the shadows. You, but I heard you. Walk away, dumbass. The young man grins, seemingly in high spirits. Your ears must not be working. I never left. Impossible. Terror floods Lincoln's mind with I'm getting goosebumps, guys. I don't know what's happening, but I'm getting goosebumps. Terror floods Lincoln's mind. Without thinking, he scrambles to his feet and dashes to the unobstructed exit. Not so fast. You didn't think it'd be that easy, did you? Another figure suddenly appears and blocks Lincoln's last escape route. Lincoln finally understands what's happening. The twins! Oh, of course, it's the twins. It's, frick. It's Sylus. It's Sylus. It's Sylus's world underneath. Of course, it's the twins, right? It has to be the twins. Another figure suddenly appears and blocks Lincoln's last escape route. Lincoln finally understands what's happening. Two individuals with identical faces have him. It's twins. Have him cornered from both sides. Oh yes, because it said they were young, right? Or the guy's face was young. Okay, so it has to be the twins. Okay. They wear the same sly grins and they fiddle with their blades in perfect unison. Allow me to do the introductions. I'm Luke, and the one behind you is my shadow? Is my shadow Kieran. Kieran. We were going to let you off the hook, but someone snitched on us to the guards when we tried to escape last time. That was you, right? Lincoln breaks into a cold sweat. No, it wasn't. I just... Okay, save your excuses. Kieran, holding a blade, rests his cold hand on Lincoln's shoulder again, which sends another shiver down his spine. People will say anything when they're begging for their lives. One of the researchers told us how sorry they felt for us. You think we believe that? Luke, do you want to do the honors, or shall I? I'll do it. Any last words? On second thought, don't bother. I'm not really in the mood to listen. I'm gonna go with Kieran, guys. Kieran sits cross-legged in the filthy alley, resting his chin on his hand as he watches Luke pin Lincoln against the wall and press the blade to his throat. In the darkest hours of the night, the spurting blood vanishes, and so the final cry of a life on death's door is swallowed by the darkness. Monozygotic? What does that even mean? Monozygotic? Zygotic? Monozygotic? Like one zygote? Monozygotic twin comparative test record. Subject ID 808. Subject names Luke Kieran, age 16. Experimental side effects log. Subjects mutually influence each other's visual, pain, and auditory senses. Here are examples of this phenomenon. The subject, Luke, can see images with... Oh, so they're not just regular twins. They're monozygotic. So from one zygote? Okay, all right, fine, whatever. It's made up, Alice. You don't apply real science to it. The subjects, Luke and Kieran, can experience the same level of pain at the same time. Ooh, this is awkward. Because, what happens if one of them gets a girlfriend? And, does that mean they both get a girlfriend? Because technically, if one's sleeping with his girlfriend, the other one can see. It says visual, pain, and auditory senses. So, are you really sleeping? So, like, if I have sex with one of them, does that mean I mean, like, they're 16, so I'm not having sex with either one of them, but you guys know what I'm saying. If a 16-year-old version of somebody were to have okay, so then was the other one, like, you might as well have a threesome then, because the other one can see you anyways. Yeah, that's the conclusion I've gone to, because the other one can see, feel, hear everything anyways. So, anyways, whatever. Moving on. Evaluation results. After the protocore exposure, both subjects show rejection reactions. A transformation occurring within 3 months is highly possible. Comprehensive risk assessment far exceeds standard values. Subjects are to be transferred to the disposal site for termination, so they were going to kill them. Okay, I see. After the protocore exposure, both subjects show rejection reactions. Rejection? Okay, relating this back to Caleb's arc, a transformation would mean transforming into a wanderer, right? So, okay, so the protocore exposure, both subject show rejection reactions, which means that they failed. Like, they failed the test. They're incompatible with the protocore. And so, within 3 months, it is highly possible that they would become wanderers. Like that girl that almost killed me, and then Caleb saved my life. That's what I'm correlating this to. I have no idea if it's right, but okay, moving on. Comprehensive risk okay, yeah, so they were gonna kill them. Notes, the disposal site is adjacent to the N109 zone. Researchers must complete the firearms request form and collect weapons for self-defense before leaving. Okay, so this is the story of how they met Sylus then. Okay. Transformation within 3 months. Transformation within 3 months. That's a fancy way of saying we won't live past 3 months. Yeah, so I was right? Like, it's transformation means transforming into a wanderer. I'm pretty sure that's what that means. Okay. Kieran wipes the blood from his face and hands Luke a dirt smudged document from the ground. After skimming it, Luke shrugs and nonchalantly scratches his chin. It's just a prediction, right? They might be wrong. Didn't someone outlive their estimate before? The younger one of the 303 twins for something? Does Sylus save their lives somehow? I can't remember. Whatever. It doesn't matter. We finally made it out, and if we only have 3 months left, Luke leans against the armored truck. He raises an eyebrow, then his eyes widen as he looks at Kieran, and he pounds his fist on the hood excitedly. What is it? Based on that reaction alone, Kieran knows his brother's mind is probably concocting another scheme to turn the world upside down. Since we're on borrowed time anyways, why don't we go out with a bang? How about doing something epic in these last 3 months? Eager, Kieran leans in. Despite Luke's ideas always ending up as a mess he has to clean up, the prospect of doing something epic still holds an irresistible allure. What do you have in mind? Which one's the older one again? I don't remember. Was it? Like, I remember I had a guess in the main story, and my guess was right. But now I'm not sure. Is Luke the older one? I don't remember. Like, I remember guessing right in the main story. But now I'm not sure. Check this out. Luke points to the name N109 zone in the notes section of the document. Do you remember Sylus? The guy the researchers mentioned before, the protocore smuggler? Yeah, that ruthless boss of Anakainis. Exactly. Excited Luke. They seem so harmless. Like, I mean, like, I know they just killed a car full of researchers, and like hunted that guy, but like, they seem so harmless. They seem so cute. Like, they seem so kawaii. Why do we have to kill them? Okay. Anyways. Where was I? Excited, Luke hops onto the hood of the truck. Let's kill him. Nothing can be more epic than that, right? Kieran bursts into a fit of laughter. What if he's 100 times stronger than us? If we try to kill him, wouldn't that be even more oh my god. They're cute. Like, they're like little boys. Wait, it's so cute. Okay, even more fun, they exclaim in unison, but Kieran quickly suppresses his bubbling excitement. He tries to be sensible. I don't know why I feel like Luke's the older one, because Kieran is like, Kieran's giving me more like what an older sibling, like he's trying to rein in the crazy, you know? But I don't know why I feel like Luke is the older one, even though like Kieran is giving me more elder sibling vibes. Wouldn't it be easier for Sylus to kill us than for us to kill him? So what? Luke sits cross-legged, the enthusiasm in his voice gradually fading and being replaced with calm. Have you seen the ones who transformed? I'd rather get killed and die early than become something like that. Oh, so, okay, yeah. I was right, okay. After a long silence, Kieran nods. He crumbles up the document and tosses it behind him. True. We should count ourselves lucky if we get killed by him. You ready? Let's go. In the depths of night, the two brothers walk side by side down a path that leads a person away from all light. It lazily stretches into the horizon. I hope Sylus turns out to be an interesting guy. Here's the second... Oh, chapter 2. Nice. Chapter 2, rumor. Here's the second rule of a successful ambush. Know your enemy. That is true. The Art of War says know yourself and know your enemy, and you will win 100 wars. 100 battles, whatever. You'll win the war. It's been 14 days since Luke and Kieran arrived in... It's been 2 weeks? Holy. Arrived in the N109 zone. For the past 2 weeks, they heard all sorts of rumors about Sylus. I heard Sylus has been in cahoots with Wanderers for ages. He's just waiting for the right moment to blow up the N109 zone. Well, they say Sylus has a permanent luxury suite at Salon Hotel. Salon Hotel. The walls are stuffed with the bodies of his enemies. It's haunted at night. Oh, I heard Sylus is the son of that stock market tycoon from Lincoln City. You know how we call Sylus daddy? Who's his daddy? These are the real questions. Like, who does Sylus call daddy? Who's his daddy? Like, I know based on the myth, right? Based on the myth, he's a dragon and like all the dragons were killed, so his daddy was probably killed, right? But like in this timeline, in this world, who is his daddy? Interesting. Really? Someone told me Sylus is the stock market tycoon himself. Kieran doubles over from laughing, but his hands never stop crafting darts. So, did you find out what Sylus actually looks like? Can you imagine if they like were trying to kill Sylus and then they killed the wrong dude? Like they were hunting down Sylus and they killed the wrong guy. It's like, whoops, you're not Sylus. They say he doesn't have a fixed appearance. He wears a new face every day. No one has ever seen his real appearance. Okay. Luke can't help but chuckle at his own words. Before he can finish laughing, Kieran chimes in, well, I heard he's quite young, but he has to drink the blood of teenagers every day just to maintain his human form. Laughter fills the small house they've claimed as their temporary home once more. Most buildings in the N109 zone are renovated from previously derelict, I don't know this word, previously derelict, whatever, structures, and the shadows where neon lights from the bustling streets don't reach. It's easy to find a vacant space that's not too debilitated. Wait, I'm curious though, right? So like either the twins will not die in 3 months, will not transform in 3 months, right? Because it said like high probability, it didn't say like 100% they will, right? So either it's like they don't transform at all, or Sylus somehow is able to stop their transformation, therefore saving them, right? And if that's the case, wouldn't he be able to fix all those people that Caleb was like guard watching? I'm just thinking out loud, so I guess we'll find out. But Luke and Kieran aren't the only new faces. N109 zone... everyday people like them flood into the N109 zone. Lately, their neighbors have been multiplying. Some disappear after a few encounters, never to be seen again. Others schedule a get-together one night and fail to show, only for the twins to learn the next day that they died 2 blocks over. The N109 zone is like a beast lurking in the darkness. Its maw is wide, open to devour everyone who stumbles in. Here, death is just a matter of time. The only way to cheat it is to find the master of the savage beast, and his name is Sylus. In their 2 weeks here, amid all these far-fetched rumors, everyone seems to agree only on one thing: kill him, replace him, or become his subordinate. Last night, someone told me Sylus is celebrating his 80th birthday today. Try 1766, or was it 1677? One of those. I forgot. But try 1700. The ice maker in the room suddenly interrupts Luke's dubious rumor. It's the only appliance in the house that still works. Luke waits next to it. He scoops up 2 cubes as they fall and pops them into his mouth. He turns back. You want some ice? Kieran waves his hand. Ice reminds me of when I got beat up. I'll pass. Laughter fills the room as Luke tosses an ice cube at Kieran before plopping onto the couch and crossing his legs. Serves you right. Years ago, during their first escape attempt, Kieran had gotten into a scuffle with the guards and ended up with a mouthful of blood. 2 weeks in solitary confinement couldn't break him. He endured the pain in stubborn silence and refused all medical treatment. He's got backbone. In the adjacent cell, Luke yelled at him, "Next time you decide to play tough guy before the medical staff, could you maybe ask me beforehand? I'm also in pain." Oh shit, that would piss me off. It's like, oh shit, that would piss me off. Yeah, Kieran is giving me more elder sibling vibes, but I still don't know. Yeah, it's giving, yeah, During that time, Luke developed, but I don't know why I thought Luke was the elder one, even though Kieran is giving me more elder brother vibe here. During that time, Luke developed his love for ice. It was to initially numb the pain that wasn't his own, and it later developed into a thrill for the cold. Kieran, after his 2-week confinement, took the lesson to heart. The day his punishment ended, he exacted his revenge with a dart he made. After that, crafting darts became a hobby. It brought him joy. Remember Sherman? He's the guy we met at Asylum. Elysium? What do you mean Asylum? Kieran quickly shakes off the cold and picks up where he left off. Yeah, the peacock. How could I forget it? How could I forget? Anyone who can strut around the N109 zone like that and still breathe must have some serious support. Luke crunches the ice in his mouth. You think Sylus is behind him? What are we waiting for then? Let's find him. He's about to bolt out the door when Kieran, as if he's done this a million times, grabs his collar and pulls him back. Okay, never mind. Kieran's definitely the elder sibling, guys. It's definitely Kieran. He presses the finished darts into Luke's hand before releasing him. Now we can go. I've been tailing Sherman for a while. Anna Kindness is about to attend an important business meeting. Sylus might be there. We should check it out. Luke pockets the darts and pushes his slightly overgrown hair to the back. When he opens the door, he notices Kieran tying his hair back into a short ponytail. After thinking for a bit, Luke ties his hair back in the same style. Nighttime on the rooftop across from Salon Hotel. In the luxury suite where the deal is being discussed, the curtains are half drawn. Through the gap, a hand with elegant, pronounced knuckles is visible. It idly taps on the leather armrest. A velvet box is humbly presented to the hand's owner. The individual pauses before leisurely waving his fingers. Someone with a deferential demeanor takes the box away. Although the hanging curtains obscure the faces of everyone in the room, it's not difficult to discern who bears the name Sylus. It's as legendary as it is dangerous based on that interaction. Across the street and perched on the edge of the rooftop, 2 figures watch them as if it were a movie. Luke, his eyes alight with excitement, points out something. Sylus isn't carrying a weapon because his body is the weapon, bro. Isn't he afraid of someone making a move? His question is swiftly answered. The differential attitude fails to save the life of Sylus's business partner. Sylus strikes so fast that even the rooftop audience can't follow his movement. His actions are a blur, but they see a terrified body yanked to the window by an invisible force. A mist swallows it. Swallows it. Sorry. When it dissipates, nothing remains of the man. Oh, Sylus doesn't need to carry a weapon because he's a weapon himself. Durr. Keep up, boys. No one in the luxurious suite dares to move. The deal's participants and Sylus's underlings bow and lower their heads. Sylus finally stands up and Luke and Kieran see his face. He looks indifferent, as if the scene before him isn't his doing. Oh my god, you know that sound alert that I have? Boring. That's the face that he has here. The ceiling light casts ominous shadows across his features as he turns. He sweeps his gaze across the street. The two brothers, spectators a few seconds ago, suddenly become alert. Their bodies react faster than their minds. They propel themselves off the ledge and into the shadows with lightning fast speed. Did he see us? I doubt it. We're so far away from him. Is his eyesight that good? Even if his eyesight isn't that good, you know, he's got Mephisto. Did he look bored to you? Luke breaks the silence. You mean when he dealt with that guy or when he left? Both. Kieran hadn't particularly paid attention to Sylus's demeanor. Knowing Luke would keep an eye on it, he noticed something else. From the moment Sylus entered the room, it was as if an invisible barrier had formed around him. No one dared to cross this unseen line to stand near him. It remained that way until the very end. He had entered alone and he had left alone. Kieran can't help but muse out loud. Is there someone who could get close to Sylus? Me. I volunteer as tribute. After 2 weeks of gathering intel, he had expected Sylus to be surrounded by people. Now it seems they couldn't be further from the truth. No allies dare to stand beside him, and no enemies can stand against him. Just like the expression on his face, everything seems boring to him. No one. Luke and Kieran declare in unison. The thought of Sylus living such a tedious life for a long time while still having countless years ahead of him stirs a flicker of pity in their hearts. Then again, if they kill him, that's a different story. Chapter 3. Trick. This is the third rule of a successful ambush. Exploit your advantage when the enemy least expects it. I don't really have an advantage, but okay. For Luke and Kieran, their advantage lies in their sameness. Identical faces, identical builds, identical movements. They're almost the same person. It's enough to lower their opponent's guard and make them believe there's only one person. This trick has never failed them. From the streets they grew up in to Ever's research facility, it continues to work in the N109 zone. Whether it's purchasing necessities from someone who increases prices after glancing at Luke, fending off strangers who try to rob Kieran of their supplies, or slipping past a merchant into a Protocore warehouse. Just like their names suggest, one is always in the light, and the other is in the shadows. One plays the conspicuous target while the other lurks in the dark, ready to strike. Just like how they killed the guy in the beginning. The side effects from the experiment have become their strength. When they act together, they're even more coordinated than one person. How is that even oh man, they would make a really great K-pop group. You know, like the dancing would be in sync, like BTS level. Okay. On Wednesday night, the concert hall in the N109 zone's bustling district will host a grand performance. At Mr. R's invitation, an orchestra was rushed over here after their international tour. For the first time, the hall's pipe organ sheds its dusty protective cover. It's not an important event, but after... Ooh, wait, organ? Pipe organ for the first time? Okay, yep. It's not an important event, but after the hall manager repeatedly refused those willing to pay exorbitant prices for a seat, this performance and the mysterious Mr. R have become a hot topic in the N109 zone. Mr. R doesn't stand for Mr. Raphael, does it? Mr. R? In a corner unnoticed by all, two inconspicuous insects quietly enter the concert hall. Kieran is looking at two very different scenes. He crouches to hide behind the auditorium seats. Not far away in the corner of his space sits Sylus. Kieran can only see Sylus's back. The vast concert hall stands empty save for his lone figure, and his question resurfaces. Is there someone who could get close to Sylus? Yet Sylus just sits there. He's resting his eyes and waiting for the concert to begin like a normal person would. Kieran knows the concert's start will inevitably be delayed because of the other scene he's looking at. Through Luke's eyes, he sees the dressing room where the impeccably dressed conductor and orchestra members are bound one by one. Sheet music has been stuffed in their mouths to muffle any cries. After his hard work, Luke dusts himself off and bends down to retrieve a fallen dart. These pack quite a punch. The protocors really do make a difference. He's in awe. The protocor makes the dart feel a bit awkward to hold, but it's tolerable. Luke shakes his hand and checks himself in the mirror. Something's missing. He yanks the conductor's jacket off and puts it on. Should I go on stage with this? Their ability to converse effortlessly even when apart is perhaps the most useful side effect. Oh, they can never be kidnapped because the other one will always know where the other one is. One will always know where the other one is. That's a handy tool. But then no privacy. No privacy at all. It's a little too big. Try that violinist's outfit, the one from the third row. Oh, this is a lot better. Ready? Wait! Luke takes a step towards the stage before stopping. He turns back to the dressing room and picks up an ice cube from the wine bucket on the table. He pops it in his mouth and crunches it. Now I'm ready. Just before he goes on stage, he hears Kieran's voice again. Before we do this, any last words? Nope, I have nothing to say. It's pointless anyway. They're still going to die. They might as well save the energy and wear a smile instead. Let's do this. The lights in the hall dim as the performance is scheduled to begin at this time. The curtain slowly rises and a spotlight switches on with a click. Luke is on stage within a few quick strides and stops for Sylus. There's no music, but Sylus doesn't open his eyes. It's as if he anticipated this. Luke's excitement grows. His hand, initially reaching for the dart, changes course on a whim. He grabs two small circular devices hidden at his waist and flings them at Sylus. Mind if I borrow 3 minutes of your time? Let me have a go at killing you before the concert starts. His words echo through the hall. The small projectiles hurled at Sylus are suspended in the soft mist around him. The person who stopped them with his power hasn't even lifted a finger. Luke grins. You might want to open your eyes. It could get messy, even for Anakinus' boss man. Man, to be young, naive, and, keep that light, Luke. Keep that light. To be so young and so naive and so unaware of one's standing in the world. Oh man. As soon as he closed his mouth, the spheres squeezed by the black-red mist suddenly bursts. With a loud splash, water drenches the seats around Sylus. Sylus opens his eyes, his finger on his temple. Luke shrugs. I told you. Wait, was it like water balloons? What was it? Guess it's just water. What's your motive? Sylus's nonchalant question echoes through the concert hall. My reason for wanting to kill you, huh? Luke rubs his face and pretends to be deep in thought. In the N109 zone, a lot of people want Sylus dead for profit, revenge, or because they're weak. He wonders if a spur-of-the-moment decision would pique the curiosity of this man who leads Anakinus, but he decides to drag it out, at least for the show. That way he can buy time for Kiran, who's moving stealthily through the shadows. As their conversation continues, Kiran silently positions himself. Now directly behind Sylus, he holds several darts between his fingers. They're aimed at Sylus's carotid artery. Through Luke's eyes, he monitors Sylus's movements and confirms the man's attention is fixed on Luke, who's still fumbling for an answer. He's oblivious to Kiran's presence. Kiran bends his knee and prepares to lunge, and then, before he moves, he hears Sylus's Wait, does he have eyes on the back of his head? If you want to kill me, at least use a method that's less boring. From a distance, Kiran senses Luke's body go rigid on stage. He quickly realizes why Luke reacted that way. It's because of him. At some point, 2 wisps of black-red mist have enveloped his body. Although they looked easy to shake off, they pinned him in place. He can't move. How did Sylus notice him? Restraining one of them effortlessly subdues the other. The owner of this power closes his eyes once more. The twins are then lifted into the air and hurled out of the concert hall, one after the other. The hall's doors slam shut, the lingering echo a composed mockery of their failed attempt. He let them live? He let them live? Huh? The twins scratch their heads before checking their necks, arms, and legs. They stare blankly at the concert hall's opulent chandelier before reality finally sinks in. Sylus didn't kill us. Still shocked, Kiran sits up reluctantly. That's the first time we've ever been caught. Luke, still sprawled in the position he landed, tugs at Kiran's arm. But did you hear what he said? What? He called us boring! Yeah. Joe's always called me boring using Sylus's voice too. I know how offensive that feels, man. I feel you guys. Chapter 4, Thrill Seeker. The fighting arena in the N109 zone lurks behind the facade of a 5-story building with neon lights. An oversized ring that surpasses expectations will greet you once you enter. Spectator seats climb the surrounding walls, and the highest one is perched almost perpendicular to the ring. At first glance, it looks like a fortress or lair of some ferocious beast. Noticing the members of Anakinus frequenting the place lately, Luke and Kiran tear down a recruitment flyer, plastered outside a knock on the door. Get lost, we're not hiring. You're as skinny as a rail. I bet you two would die 100 times before landing a single punch. The door slams shut. The burly arena owner glares at them through a small window before stomping downstairs. Kiran chuckles. A rail? We're scarecrows at least. The next morning, Luke and Kiran are back and knock on the door to the arena. The owner answers, cursing under his breath. He freezes. The arena's fighters, mysteriously missing since dawn, are sprawled on the ground, clutching their stomachs and whimpering. The 2 young men he turned away yesterday grin. So about your staff shortage. So they're good. The reason for Anakinus' frequent visits soon becomes clear. On Wednesday night, the members of Anakinus storm into the arena with one goal: to take this place down. As the 2 groups clash in the arena with their weapons drawn, the leader of Anakinus materializes in the place with the best view. He surveys the chaos below, unperturbed. Amidst the mayhem, the twins have already shed their fighter outfits, move behind him. They exchange glances. Then the 2 get down on one knee. Here's the 4th rule of a successful ambush. Swiftly abandon flawed tactics and use new strategies to confuse your opponent. Confuse your opponents. That's what I do all the time with the shit that comes out of my mouth. Boss, we want to be your followers. Noticing Sylus's silence, the 2 continue to speak. We'll be your blades, boss. We'll handle all the dirty work so you can't be bothered with. Whether it's assassinations or heists or pranks and scheming, we'll take care of it, boss. Our loyalty is yours. I know they're killers and stuff. They're kind of cute. They're adorable. They're so cute. I know, like, they're assassins at this point, but like the heck, why is it so cute? Approaching footsteps interrupt their unsolicited oath. The tips of Silas's shoes appear in Luke's and Kieran's vision, and intimidation washes over them. Kieran looks at Luke from the corner of his eyes. Oh no, I'm getting sleepy. He sees the barely contained excitement in his brother's gaze. It's because I don't have coffee right now, I only have water. What will Sylus do next? Luke is waiting for it, and Kieran realizes his own expression must mirror his twins. From the moment they were born, they were the same. They don't need mirrors. Simply looking at each other is enough to know their own faces. I have no use for trash. Oh, that's a little harsh, Sai. That's a little harsh. A knife clatters to the ground between them. Prove yourselves. Wait, he's not asking them to kill each other, right? He's not saying like, I'll keep the twin that lives, right? No way, right? No way. They look up and meet Silas's stern gaze. Below, gunfire erupts and blood spatters. The chaotic battle reckons. In less than half an hour, the gleaming knife is stained a dark red. The twins present it to Sylus. Okay, so he just wanted them to kill everyone else. Okay, fine. Well, the trash is on the ground now. Do you want us to do anything else? The sounds of combat have turned into barely audible pleas for mercy. In the vast arena, only Sylus, Luke, and Kieran remain standing. The hands holding the knife slightly tremble from excitement, not fear. Fresh blood drips from the blade's tip, their palms, and their nearly identical faces. It stains the once clean spectator walkaways. The knife's cold glint reflects in Silas's eyes. He tilts his chin up slightly and smirks. Now use each other's lives to prove yourselves. So that's what it was. Kieran hears laughter echoing in his mind. Luke is laughing, and he's laughing too. So that's what it was. Sylus is looking for some fun. They lost count of how many times they fought like this. So I was right, but he doesn't have them fight to the death, right? Because of those side effects, their senses are bound. Fighting each other during heated arguments no longer relieves their anger. Instead, it's a form of self-torture, but they soon discovered that fighting could earn them many things. Painkillers, sedatives, and if the fight was severe enough, even a pass on the next day's trials. Oh, that's kind of sad, guys. That's really sad, actually. So despite their reluctance, they became experts at fighting each other. They have to hurt each other to sit out on the experiments. That's really sad. Sylus sits in the spectator seat. He watches the twins fight for the knife with an amused expression. Their faces are fierce, their movements swift and precise. Only when they draw near each other is there a barely perceptible hesitation. A quick exchange of glances as they try to come up with a strategy. Sylus props up his chin on his hand. He can sense the brothers' true intentions. These young beasts are putting on a show. They carefully hide their fangs and claws while waiting for the right moment to throw the knife. Little do they know that their target has already grown weary of such tricks. Still, Sylus stays in his seat. The persistence of these weaklings suddenly piqued his curiosity. He wanted to see how this will play out. That's when the unexpected happens. The sharp sound of crystals piercing skin fills the air. Are they transforming? Has it been 3 months? The sharp sound of crystals piercing skin fills the air. So one of them or both of them starts transforming. And I guess this answers my question. Sylus saves them, right? Sylus is able to stop the transformation. The twin holding the knife goes limp, crying out in pain as he collapses. Like snakes, black crystals crawl up his face from within his body and reaches his eyes. In an instant, the other twin, seemingly unharmed, also falls to his knees because of the unbearable agony. Their show falls apart and is replaced by the onset of the transformation. Okay, so I'm on the ball. I'm on the ball today. Chapter 5, the end. The knife stumbles to the ground and stops at Sylus's feet. He bends down to pick it up. A crystal-covered hand trembles as it desperately reaches for the blade. Sylus smirks and hands it over. The person before him musters all his strength to aim the knife at his heart. He tries to push it in, but he hesitates and freezes as he notices his brother, who's bound to him, curl up into a ball because of their shared agony. These two are like marionettes, tangled in invisible strings. When one transforms, the other feels inexplicable torment. Sylus watches with keen interest. He wonders if this bond will remain unbroken, even in the face of death. He knows this question now looms over them like a suffocating nightmare. He stays because he wants to know what they'll do. The knife's tip veers off by a few centimeters. Then, the twin slashes the knife upwards. The crystals shatter and blood spatters onto the spectator seats. The twin abandons the thought of ending his life and instead violently gouges out the crystals. Sylus slowly claps. At least you've got some guts. He lifts the knife again, but is quickly intercepted by the other twin. Although he's unaffected by the transformation, he's forced to endure the pain due to their shared senses. Still, he grips his brother's hand. Don't worry about me. His voice lacks its usual lilt and is replaced by a chilling calm. Let me help you. I'll help you. The weight behind the word help is unmistakable. Its true meaning is unspoken, but clearly understood. Okay. So, by help, does he mean kill? Like, I'll end your pain? Luke and Kieran have never realized how loud a heartbeat could be until now. Perhaps this is the noise a person only hears at life's end. They come to the same conclusion while the one who didn't transform struggles to control the knife. Besides them, a fiend whispers, if you do this, you won't survive either. I'll die with him. That's his response to Sylus. Okay, this is no longer cute and lighthearted anymore. This is making me really sad. Shit. He takes a few deep breaths before flashing a sly grin. I don't care anyway. Is that so? A wisp of black-red mist suddenly plunges into his twin's chest. A more intense pain immediately follows, the trembling now mixed with a fear they've never experienced before. It's the fear of dying. Sylus intends to kill them this time. It feels as if a chunk of their chest is missing. Their limbs gradually numb, the cold blood building up in their throats. They shudder uncontrollably. At first, they manage to hide their terror, but as the mist grows sharper and touches their beating hearts, so this is what death feels like. The feeling of being at death's door finally breaks their resolve. Fragmented pleas escape their lips. No, but the agony of their demise intensifies. Sylus's towering figure blurs into a beast toying with its prey. Their internal organs feel violently constricted, their desperate desire to live drowning in pain. Panting, they spit out blood and raise their voices. Stop! I thought you had a death wish. We don't. With a derisive snort, Sylus opens his palm. The mist dissipates before it claims their lives. The once bright room is plunged into darkness. A strong force surrounded the twins and shatters the growing black crystals. Okay, so that's Sylus breaking the crystals. A ringing persists in Luke and Kieran's ears, but the pain vanishes in a heartbeat. In the N109 zone, dying is easy, Sylus says as he leaves, his tone almost teasing. Staying alive. Now that's the real proof of strength. It can't be that easy. It can't be that easy. Like, so he broke the crystals, but won't the crystals come back? So, like, does he just continue breaking the crystals as they come back? It can't be this easy, right? Like, you just break the crystal once and then they never, like, there's no way. Boss, okay, chapter 6, twins. Boss, we're not here to kill you this time. 2 weeks have passed and Luke and Kieran once again stand before Sylus. They've fully recovered. One was never injured in the first place, and the other's wounds, a result of gouging out the crystals, have healed. There are only grotesque scars on his face and body. Oh, that makes me sad. Otherwise, they appear healthy. We genuinely want to be your followers. Emphasizing the statement, they drop to one knee. Sylus is slightly irritated. Drop the act. After the twins exchange glances, Luke looks up with a sly grin. Actually, we're curious to see if anyone can kill you, boss. Since we couldn't do it, we want to stick around and see if someone else can. What the heck? What the heck kind of job application is this, guys? Like we wanted to kill you, but we couldn't do it, so we want to stick around to see if anyone else can do the job. Like what like, hire me? Like what kind of job application is this? They widened their eyes soon after. If they're not mistaken, Sylus flashed a cold smile tinged with anticipation. It's an expression they've never seen before. Because he's thinking about us. He knows we're the ones that, like, he knows that, like, MC, like, we're the ones that can kill him, right? So he's excited because he's thinking about us, right? Right? But the smile vanishes so quickly that they wonder if they imagined it. After a moment of hesitation, Luke lowers his head again and speaks in a respectful tone. Boss, that Sherman guy is suspicious. We'll keep an eye on him for you. Bowing his head, Kieran adds, we know his address, his usual spots, and his contacts. We can report to you every 2 weeks. Go then. These words constitute the only command they receive. Understood, boss. When they finally stand up, they realize Sylus has already vanished. As they exit the base, the streets of the N109 zone remain as sunless as ever. Passing a glass wall, they pause to look at their reflections. It's been years since they used a mirror, since they always used each other. It's an extra perk of being identical twins, but now that's no longer possible. Because one has scars. Which one is the one with the scars? I still think twins should look like twins. Luke pulls out the backpack he's been carrying and fishes out 2 masks. He tosses one to Kieran and puts the other on himself. I got 303 to make these. Just found out he... Oh, wait, guys, I kind of love knowing that this is like the back... Oh, man. That's the background to the... Oh, that's kind of sweet. Okay. I got 303 to make these. Just found out he set up a workshop in the N109 zone. Try it. Kieran examines the mask in his hands and holds it up to his face. It's a perfect fit. Oh, so Kieran is the one with the scars now. Okay, gotcha. The elder brother, I'm assuming. Oh, of course. It's always the elder brother. It's always the eldest sibling. It's always the first pancake that gets the brunt. Okay. He puts it on and playfully taps Luke with the long beak of his mask. Why are we even wearing these in the first place? No reason, but with them, we're identical again. So sweet. Brotherhood. Okay, it's noon. The 2 young men walk side by side. I'm not crying today, guys. I got the cutest crybaby lad streamer for real comment in my head. I'm not crying today, guys. Okay. It's noon. The 2 young men walk side by side down a path that shuns all light. They stretch lazily. What do you think his smile meant? Can someone actually kill him? I'm guessing it's a no. Yeah, I don't think so either. It's me, y'all. I'm his arch nemesis. He's smiling because he's thinking of me. I am the only one that can kill him, but also the one he loves. Oh, the star-crossed lover. Oh, wait, is that it? Okay, I can read comments now. Guys, he's thinking about me. Guys, he's thinking about me. He's smiling, thinking about me. This was really, I like this story, guys. Oh man, this means so much more to me now. Like when we first met the twins, right? Like the thing with the mask, right? I thought it was just for coolsies, you know? I thought it was just for vibes. I thought it was just for, like, you know, like the badass demeanor, like whatever. I don't know what you want to call it. I thought it was just for the feels, you know? And now it's like, dang, like once you know the whole story, it's like, it's a lot. It's actually a lot. Okay, let me read some of your comments real quick. They said they will stick around to see if anyone can kill Sylus, but they don't think anyone can, so they just want to stick around for real. Oh, wait, that's such a good point. So they just like him. Wait, that's actually such a good point. Guys, Lori says they said they will stick around to see if anyone can kill Sylus, but they don't think anyone can, so they just want to be around him. That's actually so sweet. That's actually a really good point. They just wanted him to adopt them. Aww. Okay. Single dad with 2 kids, Sylus. Yeah, that was giving that kind of vibe, right? Or like a... By the way, Luke is the older one? Okay. June, so it was weird, right? Because like I think in the main story, I felt like Luke was the older one. But then like, I don't know why in this, I felt like Huron was the older one just because, he was more responsible, I guess. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. They're twins, probably like a few minutes apart. So sweet and funny how much these two are best wingman for Sylus. They wingman him? When? I mean, like, I guess I've only really seen them, oh, they did. Oh, his bond. Yes, I remember his bond. Remember the handcuffs? What was the bond called? I forgot the name of the bond, but Sylus with the bathrobe in the shower, and they're like, oh, these handcuffs, like if you can, oh my god, I remember that. Oh my god, that was, that was them, wasn't it? It was them. They're the ones that told MC that like these would, block his evil use, right? That's what it was. I remember now. Oh man, they're funny. I still find it funny when they call Sylus a fiend because of his myth. Yeah. Technically, we have 4 kids? What does that mean? We have 4 kids? Is that... Okay, don't tell me if it's a spoiler. Don't tell me if it's a spoiler. Okay, wait. I gotta move on. How is it 10:20 already? Guys, these stories are actually kind of long. Like, my throat hurts a little bit. Are these longer than the anecdotes or no? Guys, I have a question for you. Are the anecdotes, like, this feels very much like an anecdote to me. Like, what's the difference? Like, what was the point of separating the anecdotes from the world underneath? Does anyone know? They're mostly shorter, I think. The world underneath. Wait, you're live on a Saturday? Yes. Hi, Sakura. Yeah, I'm live on a Saturday because tomorrow I'm traveling for work. I have like a 6-7 hour drive tomorrow for work. So that's why we're on Saturday. These seem to be more... Oh, like focusing on the side characters. I see. Some of the world underneath are longer, but most are the same length or shorter than anecdotes, I think. Okay. One's more love interest lore. This is more background info lore. I see. World underneath focus on people around. Oh, I see. I reject the twins equals children mentality the fandom has. Why? Wait, what do you mean twins equals children mentality the fandom has? I assume the exploring other characters in the main story other than... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, world building. Okay, gotcha. Background... Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Dang, I would have came earlier. I announced it everywhere, okay? So I will not take the blame. If you guys don't follow me on Twitter or Threads, I post stream schedules there, Discord, and honestly, any of my YouTube shorts, my Instagram shorts, my TikTok shorts, I've been posting it in every single comment section. So if y'all can't see it, that's on you guys. But I'm glad that you were still able to catch us, Sakura. I'm glad you were able to catch us. Also, probs should continue with at least yeah, because my next stream, wait, let me see, just to be safe, Okay, today is the 6th, right? Okay, so good news is this is my last work trip for this season at least. Like my busy season will be over like first, second week of October, but at least I'll be done with traveling after this. So streams should go back to a semi-normal schedule. Sunday, I'm gonna say the next lad stream will be the 21st, and then like my stream will go back to normal starting the 21st. But from today to the 21st, I will probably stream in between. But it just won't be lads, just because I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming from my hotel room. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming from the car rental. But I'm gonna keep it open. I'm gonna say the 21st for sure for death, pregnancy, death and rebirth. Where do I get the pregnancy from, guys? Where do I get the pregnancy from? I don't even know. I see the twins more like brothers, personally. Oh, I mean, like, younger brothers, like, children, like, it's kind of the same thing, right? Like, it's semantics, right? So I'm the eldest of 3, and, like, I have 2 younger sisters, but, like, they're, like, my babies, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, a second mom. So, like, yeah, like, I think it's, like, the same kind of thing here, right? It's, like, you can call it brothers, you can call it sons. It's like the same kind of vibe, right? Just like a older figure that you look up to, I guess, something like that. Semantics. It's about it's the emotional, exactly. It's about the emotional dynamic, right? Less about the specific label. Yeah, it's less about the specific label and more about the emotional dynamic. Yes, that's a good way to put it, Dragon nerd. Okay. Death and rebirth. Yes, yeah. It'll probably be at least 1 since Chalice has 3. I don't think you can finish all today. Crap. Yeah. I would stay up later today to finish all 3, but I haven't packed. I haven't packed for tomorrow. What if? Ooh. I just got an idea, but I don't know if I want to do it. I was thinking, like, what if I stream from the car tomorrow and I had one of my Love and Deepspace committee girlies on the Discord to read the 3rd World Underneath for me? So, like, I can listen it'll be like an audiobook as I drive. So, like, you guys will just see my face in the car listening to the 3rd anecdote. The third, whatchamacallit, the 3rd World Underneath. Would you guys be interested in that? I don't know. I feel bad because that means one of my lads committee girlies will have to be on stream the whole time. Also, time check, it's 10:25. Okay. I'll brainstorm that offline later then. Let me do this. The next one is let me see. Yeah, no, just 1 more should be a good stopping point. Okay. Let me see then. I have the sheet up. Okay, you know what? I take it back. I will have to stream before the 21st at the very least, because I have 400 squats to do, guys. I have 400 squats. I just saw that right now. So I might have to do like a gym stream or something. A squat stream or something. I can't wait until if I don't get all the squats done, I think the rules are I have to play the 2nd winning horror game, which I don't want to do. So let's see. The second one is chapter 14, Elysium. Am I saying that right? Elysium, whatever. 14, chapter 14. So let me find that one. I clicked the wrong thing. Oh no, I clicked the wrong. Okay. 14. This one. Okay, nice. Okay, let me see. At what time are you driving? I'm gonna be driving the whole day because the ride is it's like a 5-6 hour drive, but I take a lot of breaks to pee. So yeah, I take a lot of breaks to pee. If you're in the Discord, you could get the ping for when she goes live. Yeah, Discord or Twitter or anything basically. I mean, if it's one chapter, it should be fine. Honestly, that sounds like a cool plan. Oh, really? I'll think about it. Maybe I'll message I would love to read if I'm available. Really? June, what time are you available? They are clearly children coded with Sylus, in my opinion. It would be weird to me to see them as brothers, even if they didn't have this childlike way about them. When I say Sylus daddy, I don't mean it literal. Yeah, it's just semantics. I think it's more about the emotional bond, like we were saying. Let's see. That's not safe, I think. What's not safe? What's not safe? Oh, you mean like the driving and the reading? I wouldn't be reading. I've done driving streams before. And I stopped doing them because I am a very safe driver, actually. So I don't read comments and I get FOMO. What I was suggesting would be, like, I would basically be on the phone with June, and, like, June would read the world underneath for me, if that makes sense, and I would just be listening to her reading it. So it would be like an audiobook. Like, I would not be reading. Just to be clear, I would not be reading. 400 squats, yeah, it's ridiculous. That is so many squats. I know! So can you guys stop spinning the wheel? Because that's what's adding to the squats. Legs are gonna look like they're on a different body. I hate squats. Like, I'm actually, like, low-key allergic to exercise. It's not even funny. I have boxing in the morning, 9:30, but I will be back and ready around 11:30. You know, it would be, I'm trying to think, like, maybe we could do it even if... Yeah, it could be fun. Like, maybe, because I normally stream at 7, right? So, like, even if we don't do it while driving, if we do it when we get to my hotel, right? Like, you could still, like, let's talk about it offline. We can talk about it offline, and then, because then I don't have to, like, set anything up. Yeah, the more I think, the more I like, because then I don't have to read. Basically, the main thing is I would just, I like, for the 21st, if we can start with, whatchamacallit? If we can start with, death and rebirth. Like, I would like it to be, like, its own thing. But yeah, June, I'll ping you after this. Okay, let's see. But yeah, that shouldn't be a problem, because if anything, I would want to keep it the same time as, like, our usual stream, you know? Okay, let's see. He pauses at a window okay, wait, okay, well, why did I just start the way? I just picked a line to start. Why did it not start at the top? Okay, let me think. I would just be worried because I don't think I would have the, I don't have the multi-stream feature on my phone. And I don't have the multi-stream feature on my laptop either. So it would have to be like Twitch only, and then I would have to upload it to YouTube after the fact. But I can think about it some more. Okay. Let's do this. Chapter 1, Meeting. Beep beep. The alarm sounds. Mr. P? Who is Mr. P? Oh, we didn't even find out who Mr. R was, guys. Mr. P glances at his watch. It's 9:55 p.m. Time's almost up. He quickens his pace. He has a date he can't miss tonight. The sidewalks of Amerda? Amerda. The sidewalks of Amerda Street are nearly empty in the darkness. For the opulent capital of crime, the N109 zone, this is just one of many waking hours. Neon lights blur into a misty haze, but Mr. P has no time to savor them. He lowers the brim of his hat, tightly pulls his coat, and keeps walking. He pauses at a window filled with over-the-top decorations. Who is Mr. P? Plushy bomb, the crown jewel of the shop. For displaying purposes only, not for sale. Chris's Antiques and Oddities. Behind the sign sits a frog plushie inside a bird cage. He checks his newly acquired diamond-studded watch. Well, there's still a bit of time. Welcome to Chris's Antiques and Oddities. Don't touch anything if you aren't buying, unless you're interested in a taste of lead. Behind the counter, the owner is glued to his phone. As Mr. P passes, he spots the title of a hot forum thread on the screen. Phantom Thief P pulls another time trick. $1 million blood diamond watch vanishes from Salon Hotel auction. Since when did the N109 zone start cheering for some second-rate thief? There are thousands of comments too. If I met that guy, I'd crush him with one hand. The owner sneers, but he can't resist adding a post of his own. A few seconds later, a beep shatters the silence. The owner looks towards the sound. The shop's prized frog plushie has vanished from its cage. Only the diamond-studded watch shines dully in its place. On the street lined with bars, Mr. P emerges from an alley. He tosses the frog plushie in his hand, then he drops its dismantled bomb into a trash can. The design is outdated. At least the color still pops out. He straightens his hat. Behind him, neon lights quietly turn on and trace his figure in a faint glow. 10 p.m. That's when Elysium officially opens. Hopefully I'm saying it right. Elysium? Chapter 2, Elysium. The word I can't pronounce. Mr. P relaxes as the bar's comforting blues ease away his tension. New face, huh? What can I get you? Standing behind the counter, the woman with chestnut wavy locks props her chin up on her hand and smiles at him. I'll take the connoisseur's menu. The bar falls quiet for a second. Why? It's the most infamous menu in the N109 zone. It's second to none. Not only do its dishes draw inspiration from the area's most celebrated eras and figures, but it also doubles as a top secret ledger for intel trading and deals with high stakes. A moment later, a thin menu slides over to Mr. P. Enjoy. Fill your empty soul to your heart's content. Do it. House Special Blend, 1/3 whiskey, 2 scoops of cream, 1 brown sugar cube, and a sprinkle of fate. What does that even mean? Sprinkle of fate is complimentary, okay? Description: every gift comes with a hidden price, but this coffee is actually free. Do it can be a command or an expression of encouragement. Then again, some say to ignore people and do whatever you want. Mobster's salad, mashed potatoes. I'm getting hungry, guys. I'm getting a little hungry now. Mashed potatoes, eggs, fresh shrimp, chickpeas, and yogurt, all crushed together with desire. 5, 6, 7, 8. Description: they came here to survive. They drowned in their own greed. To those ruthless criminals we lost forever. Without them, the N109 zone wouldn't be what it is today, although they're no longer here to see it. Coward's shell. Fresh oysters, lemon juice, ground pepper, and a dash of courage. What are the numbers? 1, 3, 4? Oh, like, I see. So, like, is it gonna be at the end where it says, like, one is, like, vegan, or, like, vegetarian, or, like, something like that, you know? Like, I don't know. Without their sturdy shelter, the spineless remain spineless. This is why we built our foundation from the strongest materials. This dish honors those misfits who once graced our establishment. Without them, Elysium would never exist. Some exiles become worthless junk, and others transform into pearls. Is it the environment that determines their fate, or their own nature? The N109 Grand Platter. Venetian from acorn-fed deer. White truffle cheese, white caviar, and blue lobster tart with mango. Complimentary to the true VIPs. 3 and 5. Description: 4 distinct powers dominate the N109 zone. They are the true players at the N109 zone's gambling table. A platter of 4 rare delicacies. They don't complement each other. They're just equally expensive. Choose wisely. If you're unsure, try them one at a time. I'm not gonna remember every dish, guys. This is bad. 24K exchange artist. Why am I thinking about Raph? Chicken leg cooked with scallion oil. Okay, I'm hungry. Soy sauce, salt, golden coconut oil, sesame oil, shredded ginger, and scallions. Comes with a dash of humor. 1246. Description: he's no thief. He's an artist. Wait. I might be thinking, okay, I might be reading too much into this. Okay, yeah, let's keep going. Where was I? He's no thief. He's an artist who believes in fair exchange. Dedicated to the unseen phantom thief P, everything has a price. Pain is traded for an equal amount of pain. Joy is exchanged for an equal amount of joy. But what is your happiness truly equal to mine? The point of no return, smoked pigeon, saffron, pickled onions, barley, toasted truffle, and 100% trust. 578. Description: at Charon, no deal goes unmade. The pigeon meat from the market's arena, a rare delicacy available only this season. Pay the appropriate fee, and they will fulfill your every wish. Remember, once a deal is in place, there's no turning back. Strawberry ice cream, fresh strawberries. Okay, it's fine. If you survive 2036, the gang war that engulfed the N109 zone, this is the dessert you can't refuse. Rich ice cream wrapped in strawberry sauce and spiced with chili to sting your tongue. Like that night when the streets ran red. Not all survivors were strong, and not all the strong survived. Wouldn't you agree, you lucky duck? 7? Okay. It's gotta be at the end. Oh, here it is. Okay. Today's special: sweet evil trap, pepper walnut tart. Okay, gelato. Okay, it's fine. Description: I'm waiting for you. Okay, special services: 1 assassination. 1 is assassination. Okay. Assassination, arms deal, infiltration, intel collection, mediation, biological substances, Protocol trading, proxy deals. Today's special is a question mark. Special notice. Menu items are subject to change due to seasonal availability and local logistics. Thank you for understanding. I don't... 7 is protocol trading. Who's waiting for me? $10.5 of soul? 10.5 grams of soul? Because dragons eat souls? I'm confused. Like, what is this? Today's special... I'm confused, guys. I'm confused. But there's only one with a 0 because that's today's special. So am I here for today's special? 1, 3, 3, 5. Alright, I'm gonna keep going. I'm confused. I feel like I'm missing something though. Menu items are subject to change due to... Like, I feel like this is like a puzzle. Like there's a message in here somewhere. I should know. That's very... What is... 10.5 grams of a soul? What does that even mean? Okay. Whatever. I'll come back to this. Call me... I don't know how to pronounce this name. Aslin? Have we met this... Is this the lady that told us we were really pretty or no in the main story? Am I mixing her up with someone else? Curly-haired woman sets a cup of steaming coffee in front of Mr. P. Like it was like the owner, right? Like she told us we were pretty like 8 times. I like it when people tell me I'm pretty, so I think I remember her name. Like the one that the little girl led us to. I don't know if I remember this right. It's been a while. This is our signature brew on the house for those who choose the concierge menu. It's been a while since anyone new asked for it, so I upgraded you to a large cup. Do it? Mr. P picks up the cup. Is this some kind of go-getter philosophy for life? Oh? Aislinn toys with a curl of her hair, so that's how some people interpret it. Do it. Yeah, I guess like Nike, right? But what's the actual... Every gift comes with a hidden price. Okay. Command or an expression of encouragement. This is gonna bother me. This is gonna bother the shit out of me. Just do as you're told. That was what Aislinn heard the most as a child. You're worthless, Brad. Do what I say. One more word and I'll kill you? By the time she was 12, Aislinn learned not to close her eyes when fists were flying. Keeping her eyes open let her read the direction of the blows, protect her face and gut, and choose where to fall to minimize injuries. Wait, this is so sad. Wait, what the fuck? This is so... I was not expecting this. Okay. She was so nice to us. She got lucky that time he wore himself out quickly and sent her off to buy liquor. Before leaving, she glanced at the drunk who claimed to be her father. Of course, it was only true in the strictest biological sense. Then she limped away. Sometimes staying alive requires more than strength. It needs a bit of luck. Turning the corner, Aislinn saw a striking woman leaning against a bar entrance and looking at her phone. Her tank top revealed sculpted muscles, and her short orange-red hair shined brilliantly under the sun. That was Ginevra? Man, we can't pick easier names like Sally, the bar's bouncer. Aislinn knew her. She had seen Ginevra single-handedly knock down a group of drunks. They lay in a pile. She's amazing. She's even stronger than Dad. With that thought, that's so sad, guys. This is so sad. Aislinn couldn't help but move closer. Noticing her approach, Ginevra glanced up and laughed. "Hey, kid, your face is quite the work of art." Aislinn wiped her wet nose. The blood smeared across her swollen cheek. She was 12. Malnourished, scrawny for her age. Still, she squared her shoulders and lifted her chin. "I'll pay you. Teach me how to fight. Or at least let me follow you around." Without any hesitation, she shoved all the money that was meant for her father's liquor into Ginevra's hand. If she could become her sidekick, no one would dare to mess with her again. Ginevra didn't take the money. She crossed her arms and looked at Aislinn. "What, you lost a playground scuffle and now you want lessons? I'm not into babysitting. I want my dad to be too scared to hit me again. Can you help me?" Guys, this makes me so sad. Aislinn stood on her tiptoes and brought her bruised face closer. Ginevra looked interested for a moment, but her face fell when a drop of blood landed on her shoe. She heard Ginevra curse under her breath. Mr. P has barely tasted his drink before the drink's burning edge brings tears to his eyes. Cough, cough. Who puts booze in coffee? I don't know, everybody in Ireland. 1/3 whiskey, 2 scoops of cream, 1 brown sugar cube, and a sprinkle of fate. With a knowing smile, Aislinn taps the menu in front of Mr. P. That's our signature blend. Love it. Guys, I've had coffee in Ireland. I don't like vodka in my coffee. Chapter 3, Coward's Shell. Now you may place your order. Every dish comes with its own special seasonings, so our customers can choose what suits their palate. Take this one, for example. With brown nail polish shining, Aislinn's finger glides along the menu surface until it settles beside a number. Coward's Shell. Fresh oysters with a bit of pepper and paired with freshest sides. Assassination, infiltration, and intel collection. A perfect balance of flavors. Okay, now I want oysters. I love oysters. Following her finger, Mr. P looks at the menu. He's drawn to the text beneath the name. The dish honors those misfits who once graced our establishment. He's interested. In the N109 zone, everyone is practically an oddball. What kind of freak would even stand out? Maybe it has something to do with the word coward. Yet, no matter how he mulls it over, that word doesn't fit the N109 zone. After all, everyone here has blasted their way through swarms of wanderers to reach this forsaken pit. Oh, there are cowards here, Aislinn says. It happens not long after Aislinn and Ginevra settled down in the N109 zone. Bang! A cracked wooden door fell, and a figure tumbled out amid splinters and shreks. Just you wait! This isn't over! Oh, I'll wait, all right, Aislinn sneered. She leaned against the door frame with a cocky stance she had picked up from Ginevra. Only after the man staggered away in fear did she turn to steady the bar's broken door. It was already the third batch of thugs this month who tried to extort protection fees since they opened Elysium, 2 years before the Chrono Rift catastrophe struck. Abnormal protofield fluctuations reduced this prosperous tech hub into a lifeless husk. But no one had imagined that this perilous wasteland would become a haven for outlaws. Here, law and order meant nothing. Only strength ruled over the weak. Geneva, why are we here? There isn't any sunlight and the conditions are awful. After walking into the room, Aislinn grumbled and watched the orange-haired woman flex her wrists. Do I need to remind you that? Geneva looked up with a small smile. This was my plan. You tagged along on your own volition. But we're family, of course I'll follow you. Aislinn declared this as if it were the most obvious thing in the world. 11 years had passed since Geneva took her in. So she's 22. Geneva, why don't we head to Lincoln? We could open the bar there. No. Why not? We could make more money here. You're lying. You're not. Aislinn cut off and glared at Geneva. You don't want money. You want to ditch me and have fun by yourself. So you know me so well. Can you make my wish come true then? As if you brought me to be your sidekick. I adopted you. Don't make me sound like a human trafficker. And that tiny sum you had wouldn't even buy a single decent bullet. Another feeble crack sounded at the bar's entrance, which cut their bickering short. Aislinn glanced up and recognized the scarred man. He gave her a curt nod and walked to Geneva. They exchanged a glance and silently slipped into the kitchen in the back. Alone, Aislinn calmly picked up a broom and began sweeping the scattered debris. I wonder if this ties back to Sylus at all, because I know we said that the World Underneath stories is more about the side characters, right? Versus the anecdotes are about the love interests. I wonder if this will tie to Sylus at all by the end of this. Interesting. As she swept, she moved closer to the kitchen and overheard snippets of a conversation. Yeah, you gotta eavesdrop. It sounded like the scarred man wanted Geneva's help in finding someone this time. Aislinn caught a few telling phrases. Missing evolver? Test subject, base of operations. Ever since the bar opened, Aislinn had grown used to suspicious figures seeking out Geneva. They looked rough, and trouble was written all over them. After every hush-hush talk, Geneva would vanish for a while. Whenever Aislinn asked where she went, Geneva would say she was restocking supplies. Yeah, sure. What kind of supplies would leave her battered and bruised every time? Still, Aislinn never confronted her. She understood Geneva's reasons for lying. When the murmured discussion behind the kitchen doors ended, Aislinn carefully stepped away. With her head down, she continued to sweep. She expected the scarred man to leave quietly as usual, but this time the man who never said a word to her stopped to speak. It's getting rough out there. Watch your back. Startled, Aislinn looked up. The scarred man's face twisted into something that vaguely looked like a kind smile. Dexter, you need to get ready for the mission. Who the heck is Dexter? And what does he have to do with this? Dexter? Wow. Dexter, have we heard that name before in this game? Dexter the laboratory? Okay. Geneva, who had emerged from the kitchen. Have we heard this name before in this game? Who had emerged from the kitchen at some point and was now leaning against the bar she had suddenly spoken. Our outlook vanished. They might know we're onto them. Your cover may already have been. She trailed off, but Dexter tilted his head. He understood what she was implying. What, are you worried about me? If I don't come back, drop some flowers at my grave. Get lost. He laughed before speaking in a serious tone. Don't worry about me. In this line of work, hardly anyone meets a peaceful end. I accepted that. Besides, we promised the parents that we'd bring their child home. If not us, then who? We can't be cowards now. Geneva smiled. Fine, make it back alive, and I'll clear your tab. Aislinn didn't know what Dexter was talking about to face, but she knew one thing. Neither Geneva nor Dexter were their real names. And more importantly, they were good people. Once Iceland found a special task force ID hidden behind Ginevra's bedside drawer, so she knew they were the good guys. Special task force ID. Well, what was the name on the ID? What's her real name? Huh? Orange hair? It's not Jenna, because her hair is brown, but who has orange hair? Who do we know that has orange hair? Who do we know that has orange hair? Special task force ID. Who else is on the special task force? I don't think we've met anyone with orange hair. Unless it's part of like a disguise. Chapter 4, Strawberry Disaster Special. Your Strawberry Disaster Special, sir. The snow-like ice cream is topped with fresh strawberries and shimmering sauce. It practically begs to be tasted. Okay, I'm sold. I want some. As she sets down the dessert, Iceland slips a Protocor auction invitation besides it like a side dish. Fresh strawberries and Protocors pair surprisingly well, wouldn't you say? Mr. P ignores the invitation at first. He samples the dessert instead. Tart strawberry sauce melds with rich whipped cream to flood his taste buds. He closes his eyes and sighs contentedly. Exquisite, just as I hoped. Only then does his gaze shift to the invitation as if he's recalling something. The 2036 disaster, if I'm not mistaken, it started because of a Protocor map. Is that where you got your inspiration? A third of the N109 zone's population had vanished in the chaos. Mr. P remembers it well. Iceland confirms his suspicions. Unfortunately, that Protocor map was lost at that time. Seeing the faint remorse in her eyes, Mr. P offers a knowing smile. Lost? Perhaps it was stolen. You aren't suggesting Phantom Thief P did it, are you? Who knows? It's all just speculation. He chuckles softly before playfully shrugging. Maybe the map was just an excuse to shake things up from the start. Seeing his genuine smile, Iceland lowers her gaze to mask her curiosity. Perhaps? She idly brushes back a strand of her chestnut-colored hair as it slips off her shoulder. Mr. P catches a glimpse of a silver windflower earring. There were no flowers in the N109 zone. Iceland propped her chin on her hand and stared blankly at the silver windflowers on the bar counter. Ginevra brought them in a few days ago from somewhere. Since then, Iceland never saw the scarred man again. So he died. Although certain people stopped visiting, Ginevra was even busier. She headed out and vanished for days, so he died. So Dexter is dead. Right? Dexter is dead, right, guys? Did you hear? Even the special task force cops have their eyes on that Protocor map in the N109 zone. Where did you get that from? It can't be true. If they ever set foot there, they'd be ripped apart in seconds. Inside the bar, Iceland quietly wiped glasses while two customers whispered. At some point, a rumor started circulating about a priceless Protocor that was hidden in the N109 zone. It drew in greedy opportunists like moths to a flame. I heard something else. Someone says Sylus has started eating people? Sylus? Iceland knew that name. Actually, everyone in the N109 zone knew. This powerful lone evolver roamed the area and became a hot topic after devouring several prominent factions. Plenty of people wanted him on their side. Eating people? What's that about? You heard about some evolvers going missing, right? They say it all began after Sylus's Onakindness came into existence. Really? Does that mean I'm in danger? Oh, please. He has standards about what he devours. Alright, that was rude. At midnight, Aslan broke up to an urgent ringing. The display showed a number she knew all too well. Ginevra's. She had been missing for months. For some reason, unease stirred in Aslan's heart. She quickly answered the phone. On the other end, Chaos reigned, gunshots, something like a beast's roar, and human screams. Amid the clamor, she heard Geneva's voice. No matter what happens, don't leave Elysium. And her final words were drowned out by a massive explosion from the street. Late 2036, the N109 zone experienced its largest riot since its conception. A scramble for a protocol map soon escalated into a gang war. It engulfed every faction. The festering, rotting darkness opened like an inflamed abscess. Wait, so she died? It revealed the true face of this soul-devouring cesspit. The fighting raged for months until the weak were fully consumed and every resource was carved up. In the end, the N109 zone's turmoil disappeared, and the legendary Sylus emerged as the victor. The once three-way power balance was shattered, and the lawless territory finally met its new master. Island survived untouched. She was one of the lucky few. At that time, she didn't understand why she and Elysium remained unscathed, not until a black crow delivered its master's message. The deal is done. I'll be taking the map. So Geneve, she had the map the whole time, and I guess she said to leave Elysium alone, I guess, right? A deal. That's definitely something he'd do. As Mr. P eats his last spoonful of ice cream, he still feels unsatisfied. He's curious about that past event. He picks up the menu again, and his gaze lingers on today's special. Sweet evil trap, what's the story behind this? Sorry. Aslan offers him a regretful smile. This was made for a certain lady and isn't available for others. Who could get that kind of privilege? Mr. P has never heard of an item on the concierge menu being custom made for one individual. That's confidential info. I'm afraid I can't tell you. I see. Then can you at least tell me about the side dish? Mr. P doesn't want to give up. I'd love to, but I'm afraid I can't. Island smiles shyly. I don't have the courage to serve our sponsor as a side dish. It's 3 a.m. deep into the night. After seeing off the last customer, Island goes to the bar's entrance and flips a sign from open to closed. As always, she returns to the counter and pours herself a glass of whiskey. For years, Elysium has been one of the N109 zone's top intel hubs that's backed by a powerful force. So the powerful force is Sylus, right? Because they made a deal? She hasn't seen Geneva since the riot, and from the Crow, Island learned about Geneva's deal with that man. They traded the protocol map for Elysium's protection amid the chaos. Now Geneva got the protocol. Okay, so I was right. Got the protocol map remains. How Geneva got the protocol map remains a mystery. Probably has something to do with Dexter, right? Island believes that with enough time she'll find Geneva and get the answers herself. Girl, I think Geneva's dead. Right? From that day on, Elysium stepped into the murky depths of the N109 zone as an intel bar. Oh, that's actually crazy. So Sylus owns the intel bar, or has a deal with the intel bar. So any intel that like, oh, no wonder he knows everything then. He's the freaking, he owns the intel. Like, he owns the intel hub. Huh? Okay, so no wonder. So, yeah, okay, so yeah, he's well, what's the word? Well connected. Like, he's gonna be the first to hear about anything. But I feel like Geneva's dead. I feel like Geneva and Dexter are both dead, right? Okay. As Island finishes her drink and prepares to leave, something on the corner of the counter catches her eye. This is... Island picks up a frog plushie. She recalls that it belongs to the customer who ordered from the concierge menu. She recalls that it belongs to the customer who ordered from the concierge menu earlier today. As she moves to place it in the lost and found, a gift box slips from the plushie's arms. It reveals a wine red card tucked into its seam. To my dear Island, once someone traded me a map for what's in this gift box. Now I'm returning it to... Oh, someone traded me a map for what's in this gift box. Now I'm returning it to its rightful owner in exchange for your splendid menu. P.S. Thank you for your hospitality tonight. Maybe I'll try the dish you created just for me next time. Yours truly, Phantom Thief P. As if sensing what's about to happen, her heart starts to pound. What's in it? What's in it? With trembling hands, Aislinn opens the gift box. On soft velvet rests a stack of old bills, the very ones she once forced into Ginevra's hand. Besides them lies a yellowed slip of paper that reads, Aislinn's protection money. Touches her eye that sting from her tears. After all these years, this small piece of survival finally returned home. Sweet Evil Trap. Which one is that? Sweet Evil Trap is the last one. 10.5 grams of soul. I still don't understand this. 10.5 grams of soul. Okay. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat because I want to see if I can figure it out myself. I don't want to ask you guys for the answer. I don't understand. Okay, so I'm just gonna talk out loud, okay? I'm trying to make sense of this. So basically, Ginevra traded the map. Wait, what? Someone traded me a map for what's in this gift box. I'm confused. I thought Ginevra gave the map to Sylus. I thought that was the deal. I thought Ginevra gave the map to Sylus, not this dude with the frog thing, right? The deal is done, I'll be taking the map. Yeah, the deal is done, I'll be taking the map. So Ginevra gave the map to Sylus, right? Unless this is a translation error. Like, if anything, I would think that, like, this is how she got the map. I am so confused. I am so confused because it says someone traded me a map for what's in this gift box. Someone traded me a map for what's in this gift box? Unless Sylus? Okay. The only way this would make sense if it's not a translation error is if Ginevra gave Sylus the map and then Sylus gave the Phantom Thief P the map for this money back. Does that make sense? So, like, but then Sylus would have had to know Aislinn's backstory and, like, why this would mean something to her. You know what I'm saying, guys? I don't know if I'm making sense. Aislinn's protection money. Okay, all right. I'm reading chat now. The very ones she forced into Ginevra's hand. Stack of old bills. The very... Okay, yeah. It's the money that It was her dad's liquor money, right? The one that like basically brought her freedom. Okay, all right, I'm looking over. I'm looking over now. I'm looking over. I'm confused. I'm so confused, guys. I'm so confused right now. I'm so confused. I'm so confused, guys. Let's see. I got it before we had Death and Rebirth, to be honest. It's gonna make sense when you read Death and Rebirth is all I'll say. No spoiler. Yeah, no spoilers, please. She also already has enough info for the answer. I guess for me, I don't know what the, like, it's not even about the answer. It's about the question. I don't even know what my question is. You know what I mean? Like, does anybody know what my question should be? Like, I feel like asking the right questions is more important than knowing the answer. Like, I don't even know what my question is. I just feel like I'm missing something. Like I don't know what the question is, you know? Like, I just feel like I'm missing something. Like, something's not clicking. Like I usually feel something when it clicks, you know? Like, it's something's not clicking right now. She got the map from Phantom P, from what I understand, and used the map to make a deal with Sylus. That's what it would be. That's what it would be if there's no translation error, right? Like, I'm not reading this wrong, right? Because here, read this. That's what I originally thought, right? But when I read this again, it says, once someone traded me a map for what's in this gift box. So I read that as traded me a map, as in, like, they got the map, right? Like that's what I'm saying. It might be a translation error because like the phrasing is weird. Traded me a map for what's in this box. So like in my head, right? Like we know Geneva gave the map to Sylus because there was a deal to protect Elysium, right? So we know at some point she gave Sylus the map. But we don't know, but the question was, we don't know how she got the map, right? So it makes sense to me if she used the money, like, you know, the liquor money, like the Iceland's freedom money, protection money to buy the map. That's what would make sense, right? But I think I'm getting tripped up by the writing here. The writing here, it makes me confused, like, about... Oh. Fuck. Alright, no, I gotta finish this. Sorry, guys. I set an alarm because I gotta pack for my work trip tomorrow still, but it's fine. Yeah, like, I'm wondering if it's, like, a wording issue, right? Let me see. Just a piece of info that has no value at the moment. It's just something to remember and think over. Okay. You read his myth, it should click, I think, Lamau. You read his myth, it should click, I think. What should click exactly? Like, I guess for me, I don't even understand what the question is. Like, I just know something's missing, right? So, like, what you guys are like, are you guys allowed to tell me the question or no? Would a question be a spoiler? Because, like, I truly think this could just be a translation error that's causing me confusion. You know what I mean? As a lesser brain person, this would only make sense to me after the pregnancy. I've been told I'm a lesser brain person, but I don't think I am. To be fair, the people that say I'm a lesser brain person are a higher brain person, so I don't think I'm a lesser brain person. So it actually annoys me that I feel like something's missing here, and I can't tell if I'm missing something or if it's a translation error, because it would make the most sense if this was how Geneva got the map, but I'm reading this as she gave the map to him, or Sylus gave the map to him, because you know what I mean? I don't know if this is like a translation issue or if I'm missing something. You don't know what to ask to get the... Oh, hi, Peter. How's it going? Yeah. Like, I feel like I might have... Like, so everyone's saying, like, oh, Alice, you read the myth. You have enough to put it together, right? I probably can put it together if I knew what the question was. I just don't know what the question is. But I don't know if you guys giving me the question would be a spoiler, is what I'm saying. Geneva got the map from Phantom P, then gave that map to Sylus. Yeah, that's what would make the most sense. I just want to make sure the grammar of Phantom P's note is confusing. Yeah, okay. Thank you. So you're saying it's a translation issue. Okay. Because I think that's what's got me tripped up, right? This is why I don't understand people who only do this content once. A lot of it only makes sense / hits hard after you go back with more info. Yeah, 100%. That's what I understood. She used the money to get okay. That's what would make sense to me. So I think it's just the phrasing, the grammar of this is weird. Once someone traded me a map for what's in this gift box, right? Traded me a map. I would phrase it as if what I'm understanding it to be and what you guys are telling me it should be like once someone traded me a map for what's in this gift box. Yeah, like the way it's phrased so weird. It's phrased like Geneva, like it sounds like somebody gave him a map for this money. You know what I mean? Like it sounds like he bought the map from them, but it's the opposite. Yeah, I just don't like like that's the only way it makes sense, right? I just checked Chinese. It is a translation error. Oh, really? Okay. All right. So, okay, that makes me feel a little better. There's some kind of translation error in here somewhere. Let's see. I don't think you have much context with how this connects with main story. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just tripped up because a few people said like you should be able to put it together based on the myth that you did. So I'm kind of like, what am I not putting together based on the myth that I did? Chat is discussing. Oh. You guys are talking about Sweet Evil Trap? Oh yeah, I was talking about this. Yeah, I was, okay, thank you for calling. Okay, was that right? You guys were talking about this? I was talking about, I mean, like, I was confused about this too. The 10.5 grams of soul, right? Like, 10.5 seems like a very specific number because, you know, the 0.5 was random as fuck. But, like, am I missing something from here? I mean, I already said, like, the souls has to do with the dragon eating soul thing, right? But I just don't understand 10.5. But am I missing something different? Don't tell me. Okay, let me see. You figured out the code thing faster than other people. Someone gave me what's in this box in exchange for... Okay, Angelina, thank you. That makes more sense. Yes, someone gave me what's inside this box. Okay, so this is how Geneva got the map in order to make the deal with Sylus. So Sylus has the map. Yes. Okay, so that's one issue at rest, and that's just a translation thing. Okay, that's... Thank you. That was gonna bother me. Thank you. Okay. Okay. I'm only talking about sweet... Okay, yeah, we were talking about we were talking about different things then. Let me catch up with you guys. 有人用你的东西和我 okay. Angelina, my Chinese, I read simplified Chinese at like, I would guess like a 3rd grade level, but like I can understand enough to understand the sentence structure. Okay, yeah. 一张地图. Okay, yeah. So it's a translation error. So somebody gave me money for a map. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, cool. Moving on. Okay, moving back to this Sweet Evil Trap thing. Okay, guys, let me see. Okay, I'm gonna scroll back down. Grams of soul? That's a pregnancy thing. Don't worry about that right now. Yeah, I mean, like, I have a guess for what the 10.5 grams of soul is, but like, it has nothing to do with this story or anything like that, right? So like I don't really understand what the pepper walnut tart or the rosemary gelato or the pomegranate jelly or the red wine marshmallow, but 10.5 is a very specific number given the fact that it's 0.5, right? And the only thing that I can really tie it to is how MC and Sylus split souls, exchange souls. So like he has half of hers, she has half of his. That's the only thing I can even tie it to, like the 0.5, because you know you're dividing something, but that's probably way off, and I have no idea what that would have to do with anything here. So yeah, so I'm lost. But yeah, 10.5 is a very specific number. But okay, yeah, I will. It's gonna bother me a little bit, but I'll listen to you guys. More will come. Okay. I'm a mythology nerd, so I would talk about this, but it's better to save them until death and rebirth. Okay, yeah, Kyrie, definitely, like, after, yeah. So I hate spoilers, but I'm really into, like, puzzles, almost, like, brain teasers, or, like, mythology, psychology, theology, like, all that shit. Like, I don't know much about any of it, but it interests me. So, like, if after we do, pregnancy, and, like, you know, you want to edumacate me, let me know. Like, just, like, you know, comment it. But, okay, I'll leave it at this for now, because it's gonna bother me. Okay. I definitely know the difference now, guys. I definitely see the difference now. Like, after you guys were explaining to me how the anecdotes are about the love interests and how World Underneath is about all the side characters. This is very much world building. It's kind of insane, like, how everything ties together, right? Because now from this, what I know about Sylus is it makes sense where he gets his intel. You know, like, this tells me, like, of course he's well connected. Of course he knows stuff because he freaking owns or he freaking has a deal with the information hub center. So of course he's always ahead of his enemies, right? Like, any information that is being, like, any transaction, like, he's gonna be aware of it. It's, like, right in his hub. Very much a random piece of trivia, I guess. I kind of heard about it before playing, so that's why I asked if it counts as a spoiler. Oh, okay. I mean, like, I don't know. If you're not sure, don't tell me. If you're not sure if it's a spoiler, don't tell me. But if you're sure, it's probably not a spoiler. If it's, like, a common trivia thing that's, like, unrelated to Love and Deepspace, I would say it's probably not a spoiler. But, it's better to be safe than sorry, I guess. Let's see. How much they thought about this world is crazy. This world is just so cool and fleshed out. I love what they've done. Love this World Underneath chapter. It's a lot of lore shrouded in even more metaphors. Yeah, like, I'm really curious about like Genevra and Dexter, right? Like, I feel like they are special. Like, I feel like they tie to, like, Jenna somehow, right? I don't know. Did they die? Is it confirmed? We don't know. Next stream, what's next? So I have to, okay. So next lad stream, I was hoping to finish all of the anecdotes today, but I guess we stop here and we have one more. Not anecdote, sorry, World Underneath. But next official lad stream, I'm gonna say, is the 21st, to be safe, because I'm traveling all of next week for work. I will be streaming probably from in between now and the 21st, but it probably won't be lads. Like, it'll be, I don't know, maybe League, maybe just chatting, mostly because I have to squat. I have 400 squats. I'm not playing 2 horror games, okay? So I'll figure it out. We were talking earlier about, like, maybe having June read the 3rd one someday. Like, maybe it doesn't even have to be tomorrow. Maybe, I'll message June after this separately. Maybe we could do, like, a short stream where she reads the 3rd, World Underneath, and maybe I'll squat while she reads. That's a good way to get it over with, right? Because I'm thinking, like, I I would like her to read it to me while I drive. So it's like an audio book, so I can like so I can be entertained during the 7-hour drive. But I'm thinking about like the technology aspect of it. It might be hard because I would have to, I've done car streams before, but the car stream, it's usually of just my face, and like my surrounds, right? Like an IRL stream. But I guess I would like to share the, like, you know how like I'm sharing the game now, right? So you guys can read along with me. I wouldn't know how to do that on just my phone, so that might be complex. So it might have to be, what would be less distracting? What would be less distracting? Oh, like if it wasn't driving? Yeah, like maybe I pick a night this week where I'm in my hotel room and I tell, maybe like, yeah, and then June can read it while I squat instead of while we're driving. Yeah, I'll think about it. We'll see. I'm gonna head out. This was fun. Thank you so much, Turquoise, for hanging out. Thank you. I'll let you guys know. I'll think about it. I just know I have 400 squats. Oh, the opposite, man? Yeah, but like the problem with the driving stream is you guys won't be able to see the words, like the text, to read along. Squatting and listening to audio, yeah. Might I ask your ranking for the moment if you have one? Okay, my favorite for today, I think, is Raph, because I had a dream about him this morning, okay? And I rewatched some of my Raph clips. Like, that's just how I woke up feeling today. Like, tonight, if I was a king and I had to call a concubine, I think I'd pick Raph. But if we're talking about rankings in terms of, like, long-term mains, I think it's gonna be between Sylus and Zane as of today. I can't choose a ranking specifically. I think it's gonna be between Sylus and Zane. In this moment, from what I know, having not gone on a single date. Okay, but tonight's concubine would have been Raph. But the overall imperial order, okay, I think the queen crown would, I think it's gonna be Zane or Sylus at this point. Caleb could still be in there, but like I don't know. I'm an ENFJT, right? So the F means I make decisions highly based on feelings, but I don't know. I'm a logical girly too, you know? I'm a little logical, and my brain, I just don't know. My brain wants to forget it. Oh, sorry. My heart wants to forget the red flags, but my brain is saying like, girl, we're too old to forget the red flags. Remember, like we're old now. Like you can see the red. It's not a red envelope. So what? Like, I haven't. I think it's probably gonna be between. Right now, without doing any dates, I think it's probably gonna be between Zane and Sylus, which is why I'm excited about the pregnancy. But I can still see Raph, Xavier, or especially Caleb breaking the lead once we do the dates. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? You'll be even more Snow Crow after pregnancy. Yeah, but like I still need to pick one, like Snow or Crow, you know? Like even if it's a Snow Crow, I might be a Crow Snow, you know? Like I think I'm gonna be either Snow Crow or Crow Snow, and then like I think that's where it's gonna be at the end of death and rebirth, no pregnancy, right? But then after that, I'm going to do, like, once I'm all caught up on the main, I have to look at the roadmap. And I have to talk to my committee girlies, but there's like the whispering, the sexy, they want me to do the sexy whispering, I forgot what that's called, what is a sexy? I'm trying to say sexy whisper, and it's coming out as sexby. What the heck? Okay, the sexy whisper. Oh, secret times. Yes. So they wanted to, like they were talking to me about they wanted me to do that, and then like there's like a bunch of comments saying like she got to do dates cuz main story. Everyone keeps saying like, "Oh, main story is main story," but then like the dates, like, they're so different. I'm like, how different can you be? But yeah, so we'll see. Like, I am foreshadowing. By the end of main story, my main will probably be Zane or Sylus. But guys, I really like Caleb. I really like Caleb. I'm not gonna lie, I really like Caleb. So I can see in the dates if, like, you know, like, I just don't like it when he drugs me, right? So, like, I can see him pulling ahead in the dates. Like, you know? Oh, Kat's here! If you don't pick by the end of main story, you never will. Well, but Kat, that's what I'm saying. People are saying the main story won't be the end. They're saying, like, the dates will be the best indicator of who you like the best. They're actually saying the main story is just like, it's the main story, right? But the dates is where you find out how you personally feel. How was your concert? Consider this Zane Caleb love triangle. I don't know, guys. Like, I wasn't expecting it, but Sylus is coming out of the woodworks. Like, Sylus is I can see Sylus winning the whole thing, if I'm being honest. Like, I would not be surprised if, like, I'm just gonna put that out there now. But, like, you know what? No, I'm not gonna put that out there, because last time I said that about Caleb, he drugged me right after. You know? So, like, I was, like, I was this close to saying that I was this close to saying Caleb was gonna be my main. I was literally this close. And then, oh man, I shouldn't. Check the snack poll. Oh yeah, what's up with the snack poll? Let me see. Kat, I missed you today, okay? With you gone, G's changing everything. Look at this. What we're calling it, the snack poll now. Look at this. Okay, let me. Okay, live results. I gotta refresh this. We're calling this the snack poll. Share my screen. Let's see. Checking the snack poll. I mean, like, we're doing Sylus content. So, of course, Sylus girlies are gonna win, you know? Like, that's how it always works. When we were doing Xavier content, Xavier girlies, you know, Xavier was #1 that week. Oh, my eyes flash bang. Oh, I apologize. Whoops. My bad. You got anybody? I know I've said this before, right? I've said this before many times. But anyone in chat watch The Bachelor or The Bachelorette? Anyone in chat watch The Bachelor or The Bachelorette? Hi, Julia. I love you too. If she'll ever turn to a Sylus main, I have an idea of which scene will do it for her in Death and Rebirth. No spoilers, don't tell me. Are we surprised this? Yeah, whoever is being featured, yeah, whoever's content we do, usually wins. So this doesn't surprise me. Like, when we were doing Homecoming Wings, Caleb was winning by a landslide, you know? And this is how it should be. I feel like this is how it should be, right? Like, it means that the fandoms are strong and loyal, you know? Ma'am, you ask that every stream. Because every stream, everyone says, no, I don't watch The Bachelor or The Bachelorette. And every stream, I'm asking, like, I'm hoping the answer changes to yes, you know? I'm hoping we get new viewers who say, yes, I've watched The Bachelor or Bachelorette, you know? Not gonna lie, the Bachelor slash Bachelorette is like brought up every 2 or 3 streams. I do it because I'm wishing the answer would change, okay? I keep bringing it up because you guys keep saying no, okay? So I'm hoping one day new people come in and they say yes. Let's see. Yeah, I have seen it. Okay, yeah. Fortunately, I do not. Yeah, okay. Well, I ask because this is how I feel, okay? You guys won't get the reference, but Zayn would be the one I gave a first impression rose to. Sylus would be the guy that, like, barely made it past night 1, but then, like, we go on a group date or, like, a one-on-one date, and, like, he, like, flies to the beginning now, you know? I thought that was Raph. But, like, I just don't think... The difference between Raph and Sylus is... Sylus didn't annoy me right away, whereas Raph did. So, like, how much I like Raph now still surprises me based on where he started, which was the bottom, right? But the difference is, I don't think there's bed chem. Or, like, I don't think there's as much bed chem. Like, there's a lot of bed chem with Raph when he's in God mode. But, like, with Sylus, like, the bed chem is just consistent, you know? Like, it's just always there. Like, it's always there. So... Yes, Bex, that's what I just did. I know it enough to understand this reference. Ha ha ha. It makes sense, right? It makes sense, right, Billa? Anyone want to do a Bachelor slash Bachelorette Discord stream? I'm not doing it, but someone invite me, just episode 1 at least. Dude, let's add that to the to-do list. Okay, just give me like 2 weeks, okay? Like, once I'm done with my busy season, like, I know which character Raph is which. Tell me, Kat. Also, one of my friends recommended me to overhear who was the biggest Zave whale main I know. Thanks, Sel. Oh yeah, I love Sel. Honestly, like, it's so hard. I'm so harem because I can be happy with any of these guys. Like, I feel like I am Xavier a little bit because Hot Pot and Naps, like, that's my thing. Hot Pots and Nap, that is my thing. I can't say who I value my life. Yeah, I was hoping you would say who, so June and, you know, Pi can defend. You still need to do the dates with Raph to understand his bed chem. Lamau, you currently have the wrong impression of him. Yeah, that one bond that we did, the one with the super high voice, like, that really wrecked it for him. Like, I will say, like, it's not fair, but, like, it did stick. Like, it's not fair, but it did stick, you know? Raph bedchem squandered by MC Voice. Damn, yeah. It was such a shame, too, because I was really feeling him after Nightly Stroll. Like, I was really, really feeling him after Nightly Stroll. And then we did the sexy bond right after, immediately, right? So I didn't even get time to, like, simmer in the how much I liked Raph, like that period. I didn't even get to simmer, you know? Whereas I feel like Homecoming Wings, like, because I had to travel for work right after Homecoming Wings, I had time to simmer on Caleb a lot, you know? A lot of bachelorettes end up choosing their first impression rose, so it could be Zayn. True, but a lot, like, I know, like, it's like I don't know what the percentage is, right? But a lot of people end up choosing their first impression rose, but a lot of people who end up choosing their first impression rose might not stay married afterwards. One of my favorite bachelor couples, Sean Lowe and his wife Catherine, like, it was like long time ago. I watched this was like high school days I watched them, so they're a little older now, but like they have 3 beautiful children now, okay, and he has openly admitted that he didn't even notice her until like week 4 or like week 5, you know, so like she didn't even it was like a slow burn, right? So I don't know, and sometimes like sometimes the first impression rose goes to the asshole, right? Like oh my god, like oh my god, sometimes the first impression rose, like they're usually super charismatic, right? But then sometimes like it's the charismatic ones that are crazy that you gotta like watch out about, you know? I don't want June to beat me up. She would. Did you see her workout plan? Did you see her boxing schedule? Holy shit. I didn't even understand I don't understand half of what she wrote. You're not invited to the Discord stream, JK, but no spoilers. You know what's going to happen. Yeah. I won't, of course. Zave is so much more than hop hot and napping. I agree. I think that's just like the easiest way to describe him, right? What I like best about Xavier is actually how low-key he is, like the understatedness, right? I've had this thought before, right? Like, which one of the 5 guys would win in a fight? I don't know, right? Like, the thing that's cool about Xavier is he's not in your face about how cool he is or how strong he is, right? Like, I just keep thinking about that one anecdote with the kid where it's like, really, this is the best hunter that you know? Like, I like the kid that sleeps in class and still gets an A, because I was not that kid. But no, I'm not gonna lie, I like the backshot scenes. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I like the backshot scenes. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I know Xavier girlies say he's more than that, okay? But that's part of it, and that's important to me. And that's why Raph is, like, not top 3 right now, okay? Because I'm sorry, bedchem is important to me. What was I saying? Take away the red flags, they all contenders. I mean, like, listen, these 5 guys are better than anyone I know in real life, okay? Like, I've literally said this 100 times. Like, I'll take any one of them and still be happy in real life, right? The first one I meet is the first one I'll marry. But right now, I still have to make a choice. And I think based on, like not based on the dates, because I feel like the comments have told me, like, the dates will tell you how you feel, right? And the main story will just tell you about their story, essentially. So just based on no dates, I think it's gonna be between I think it's gonna be between Zayn and Sylus. Like, it has to be. Like, when I say between Zayn and Sylus, like, my heart's screaming, like, what about Caleb? And my brain's shutting her down. So yeah, we'll see if he makes a comeback in the dates. Let's see. But Alice, you say you like Caleb very much. What is it? What do you like? Tell me. Oh my gosh, there's so much. There's so much I like about Caleb, but there's a reason why they're called deal breakers, right? So like unfortunately, like, there's a deal breaker. So what do I like about Caleb? Wow, where do I start? How do I count the ways? Okay, so in terms of like I think all the guys are charismatic, right? All the guys are charismatic. But I think what I like about Caleb immediately off the bat, right? I don't know if it's the way the story's set up too, right? Because one, he died, and then he came back, right? So like I knew he was gonna come back, so I was anticipating him to come back, right? So I think that built it up a little bit, right? I was anticipating him coming back. There was hype around that. And then as soon as he came back, when I first met him, before he died, before he blew up, right? I didn't really get to know him. I actually thought he was kind of annoying. And I didn't think he liked me at all. I was into him. I didn't think he was into me. If you guys like rewatch that VOD, right? But when he came back, there's so much, like, okay, so acts of service, one, it's like very obvious, like, you know, he's probably the most acts of service, or the most blatantly in your face acts of service. I'm not gonna lie, I like the overprotectiveness. I do. I like the overprotective thing. I just don't like it to the point where it's controlling, you know? So, like, I like the overbearing, overprotective, like, I'm the man, like, you listen to me, but, like, not to the point of, like, you know, where it went. I don't want to spoil anything for anyone who didn't do Homecoming Wings yet, but I think everyone knows what I'm talking about here. He would be perfect for me if I wasn't so strong-willed, you know? Like, it pisses me off when people tell me what to do, but I also like to be told what to do. Like, okay, it's weird. I like to be told, I want to be led by a strong person when I'm in the mood to be led. When I'm not in the mood to be led, I am perfectly capable of making my own decisions. Okay, I'm smart. Okay, I'm not dumb. You know, I don't need to be like, I have opinions. You know, but like when I'm in the mood to not have opinions, I would like to follow someone who understands that I have opinions and want to do things that like I don't know if I'm explaining myself very well. I'm just saying he would be perfect if either he were a little crazy, a little less crazy, or if I was a little less willful. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Also, I'm not gonna lie, the uniform is hot. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the uniform is really hot. Yeah, guys, I'm not gonna lie, the uniform is really hot. Okay, anyways. Oh, fuck, it's nearly 12? Pack. Oh, yeah, fuck, I gotta pack. Okay, let me get the end to this. Let me get to the end of this, and then, okay, yeah, I'm so screwed. So I still have to, oh, everybody, do me a huge favor, everyone who's on Twitch, remember to go to YouTube after this just to like the VOD for me. I have to, after I end, I have to make the stupid thumbnail, and then I gotta pack. Oh, this is so bad. Okay, let me get to the end of this. Life with Xavier is comfy cozy, though. I love that about him. That's... Can I be real for just like a second? Let me just be real for 1 second. Life with Xavier would be comfy and cozy. I agree with that statement. I think I'm a little too crazy to be a Xavier girly main. I think I'm a little too crazy. Like I don't know if that's the right way to phrase it. You know what I don't know if that's the right way to phrase it. Like I understand that choosing Xavier is like choosing like peaceful, like stable, whatever, right? Like and that's a good thing. But I don't know why. Like maybe long term, like maybe if I continue playing this game for like, I don't know, another year, maybe I feel like Xavier would be the best choice long term in the end, right? But I just don't know why. Like I don't normally gravitate towards the most peaceful. Like this is gonna make me sound so bad. But I'm a little toxic. Okay, I'm a little like I don't know how to describe myself without sounding crazy, okay? But, like, that's also why I'm afraid to choose Caleb, because he's crazy, okay? And two crazy people should not be together. So, yeah. Like, somebody explain, somebody who understands what I'm saying, say it for me, please. Say it better for me, please. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna keep reading. I'm talking about only bachelorettes. Bachelors are the ones that don't choose first impressions usually. Oh, you know what? That's a really good point. Nichirito, you're right, because I can think of a few bachelorettes that did choose their first impression rose, and the guys, yeah. Ooh, you know what that means? I think that means that, like, guys' first instincts are not as good as women's. Or maybe not as good as the wrong way to say it, but men will probably prioritize looks more than women, like immediately, right? I don't know. That's probably what it is. Okay, I gotta read faster because I gotta pack, guys. I gotta drive tomorrow. Okay, yeah, I gotta pack. Thank you, Pi. Okay, I just got to that. Okay. I'm scrolling. Dates give you more info about how they interact in a more private, comfortable situation. You're such a brat, which is why you're good for Sylus or Zane. Dude, you don't even know. Like, my brat score is so high. It's a problem, but, like, it makes sense, but then, like, you know, do you choose the brat tamer or do you choose the brat enabler? I don't know. I gotta think. I'm a grudge holder, no caging me. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Tiger, I too am a grudge holder. I too am a grudge holder, and I'm trying really hard to get over Homecoming Wings. I'm trying really hard because I actually do think that I would pick Caleb otherwise. But I don't know if I can overlook it. I have not heard those lines. When has he said, "I'll do whatever you say"? When do I get to that? Carolyn, when do I get to that? Okay, the more you say, the more it sounds like you are a perfect snow crow / crow snow. Yeah, I actually, like, I think I'm a very self-aware person. So I know on paper, now based on all the information that I've gotten, I think Zayn or Sylus makes the most sense. So I think I am self-aware and logical, right? But on the other hand, I have a lot of feelings, and I make a lot of decisions based on feelings. So I'm not gonna lie, like, I would be lying to you guys if I said, like, Caleb is 100% no longer in the running. Like, I can see him making a comeback in the dates, but I don't know. Like, it's gonna be like, it's one of those like I don't know. You know, like I don't. Wait, you don't like men in uniforms? I mean, like, June, it depends on the uniform. It depends on the uniform. There are some uniforms that are more attractive than others, right? But, like, can you tell me why? I'm curious. Or, like, we can talk about it when you are on stream reading for me while I squat. That's me being problematic. No, everyone has a type, so it makes sense. Since June said hers unpopular opinion, I don't like when guys are completely topless. I like a little tease, you know? Pie, I am so sorry. You sound like Jay. You sound like Jay. Because Jay has a problem with how much Sylus has, like, Jay, I remember Jay saying, like, why is his shirt always off? Why is Sylus' shirt always off? Why does this man never have a shirt on? Like, he gave you a black card. What, he can't afford a shirt? You know? So, like, Pie, I don't know why you just reminded me so much of Jay. Right there. Like, why don't he have a shirt on? Like, Jay, if I look like Sylus, I wouldn't wear a shirt either, you know? Mask, shut up. I just saw Mask's message. What? You crazy? Nar. Okay, you know what? It's almost 12. This is a problem. I gotta pack. Okay, wait. Let me refresh this real quick. I want to see the live results if this has changed at all. Okay, no. So Sylus is winning. Okay. I'm gonna keep reading, but let me just see who's online real quick because I wanna get to the end. What other unpopular opinions do y'all have that I don't know about? I don't know. Like, I like that Caleb can cook too, because I know who we're rating. Adri's doing a 12-hour stream, right? So we're just gonna, we will do that. Let's see. What was I gonna say? Also, like, I don't know. Something I really like about Caleb, right, is I feel like I'm baby, you know? Like, cause I've always been his, like, baby sister, you know? Like, I don't have to do anything. Does that, like, I don't know, like, people who, like, I might not end up choosing Caleb, right? But he would be, if I don't choose Caleb, truly for me, like, he would have been the one that got away. It should have been him. Like, it should have been him, but I don't think it will be him. It should have been him. Should have been him, though. What I like about Xavier is that he surprises you as much as Sylus, but in the opposite way. Like, he's cute and nice and peaceful until he's not. That is actually so fucking true. That is actually so fucking true, Aurora, because, like, I remember specific scenes where like when Xavier's angry, oh my god, like, oh see, but we wouldn't be good together because I would just piss him off on purpose. Like, I would just piss Xavier off on purpose to hear his angry voice. Have y'all heard his angry voice? Like, I liked it so much I made it a short so I can replay it whenever I want. Okay, but yeah, like, maybe Xavier would be good for me, but I don't think I'd be good for him. Like, I would try to piss him off just to hear him angry. You know what I mean? That's not great. That's not great, Alice. Like, mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna try to read a little faster. I'm reading. If you watch some of Caleb's more recent stuff, you may be pleasantly surprised. Yeah, like, that's why I haven't fully closed the door on Caleb, because I know that I'm a very emotional person. So, like, I want to hold the right to change my mind. But if I'm being very honest, I just don't know if anything he can do. Like, I could really love him in the dates, right? But if I'm being really, really honest with myself, I don't know if there's anything he could do ever to make me be okay with, I don't like having my decisions made for me. I don't like... Yeah, I that's basically it. I like my freedom, you know? Like, if I want to, if I choose to listen to you, like, I choose to submit, you know? Like, if I trust you, or like, you know, Kat was my Lost Ark raid leader, right? If he tells me to go right, I won't go left. Maybe sometimes I will, because I can't tell my left from my right. But I choose to listen to him, right? Like, so, like, I need a choice. Like, that's really important to me. So, like, I don't know if I like him. I just don't know if I can like, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Is bad. Okay, wait, let me start this raid real quick. Guys, I don't know. Okay, so for sure, the next lad stream, for sure, will be the 21st. But, I'm gonna connect with June later. June, go to sleep. I can talk to you tomorrow or whatever. I'll let you know what I think. But, basically, for those of you guys who came in late or don't know, I only read 2 out of 3 of the World Underneaths today. So I was thinking, like, I'm driving tomorrow, so I was thinking maybe June can help me read the World Underneath while I drive. But technologically, I have to think about how that would work. Because when I drive, I will be streaming on my phone. You guys will be just looking at my face when I drive usually. But if June's on the phone reading, you guys wouldn't be able to follow along with the texts, because I wouldn't have it pulled up. You know what I mean? So, if we end up doing that tomorrow, I'll post on all my socials and you guys will know. But if we do it tomorrow, it will only be on Twitch, because I don't know how to multi-stream on just my phone yet. So if that happens, it'll only be on Twitch. If we don't do that tomorrow, then I'm thinking that we'll probably do it maybe on Wednesday, or like a different weekday from my hotel room. And I will have her read while I squat. Does that make sense? Oh, wait. Oh, fuck, it's about to raid. Okay, wait. I canceled it, and let me restart the raid, because I want to see if y'all said anything. Wait. Did I spell her user? Okay, Adri Miravel. Okay, there we go. Okay, so this gives me 30 more seconds. So yes, so I'll connect with June either later tonight or tomorrow. June, I'll message you, but like don't feel bad about it. Just because I'm trying to think if it's even like, is it worth it? Like, chat, would you guys watch a stream if it's just my face driving while June is reading? Like, would it bother you guys if the words aren't on the screen? You know what I mean? Would it bother you guys if the words aren't on the screen? Okay, let me scroll. Snow Crow Apple, enabler, tamer, creator. I can't. Wouldn't bother me at all. I've read it already. Oh, true. No, we can play games or something while we listen. That's what I do a lot anyways. Yes, we would watch. Okay. I'll think about it. Just because tomorrow would be my regular stream time anyways. I'll think about if it makes sense, because I just don't know how to pull it up. If anything, maybe we can like link what you're reading like in a separate link, so people who want to read along can just like go to the link. That's what I'm thinking. I have my game so I can read the story alongside you. Okay. Thanks, guys. Thanks for hanging out today. Let me see. Oh, it's gonna rain. Okay, everybody, I don't know what the last words. Bye! Okay, see you. Bye-bye. Crushed it.